got over there.
Welcome on out to the 2024 Steele All-Atlantic event. It is quite a movement and has been fun so far, but here is what we are here for. An exciting afternoon featuring some of the best athletes in Atlantic Canada who have all earned their spot here today. It's going to be a weird afternoon of entertainment. We first like to acknowledge that we are in Naki, the traditional territory of the Mi'kmaq people. Today, we are here for food and fun, because, you know, they do go hand in hand. Food is going to be over here. KOB, we've got some slices set up for breakfast. There's a combo session as well. Also over there, you can support the YMCA Girls U10 team who have a raffle for an autographed RJ Barrett. And it's a good one, too. It's a good one. So be sure to support that right across as well. We've got tons of swag to away all throughout the day, but again, I'll be leaning on you for a couple favors. Maybe join us here to show off your skills as well as these guys show off theirs. I should introduce myself as well. My name is Russell McDaniel. I'm a professional mouthpiece here at Nova Scotia. I'm an on-air host at Hot Country 135. I also grew up here playing basketball. Not really with these guys. Although they did actually go to the competition. We'll talk later about that. Also, I am the voice of the St. Mary's Huskies here at the Lumbersmith. Basketball, volleyball, and football. So there, now we know each other. Good to go. Are you guys ready to get things underway? Well, I'm pretty excited as well. The events we have for you today include the social low tennis and skills competition, the Steele Mitsubishi dunk competition, along with the KOD Creek board competition. It's going to be a lot of fun. And this is before we get into showcasing the All-Star Game stuff. So incredible entertainment here for you. DJ Brian Cactus, spinning the tunes. We've got Osa coming up at halftime, running line, and then and you know what? Ola was up there with some 360 photos. Those are pretty cool things that you can use with the brand and get that out of the way. How's the plans today? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right, let's get things underway. So to go ahead and Steele competition, quick shout out as your distance grows, so there's a complexity in your financial affairs.
All right, good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to the live stream of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic Game live on Maritime Athletic Profiles. How you doing, folks? I'm Alan April, and joining me today on commentary, a veteran of the Atlantic basketball scene, an experienced coach at the high school, provincial, and youth sports levels, and currently the boys head coach and director of basketball at Armbray Academy, John J.T. Tramble. And John, I mean, how are you feeling to be here at St. Mary's today on what's sure to be an exciting day?
That was quite the introduction. Alan, thank you very much, making me feel very welcome. This is an exciting event to be a part of. The second annual All-Atlantic game. Again, a pleasure to be alongside you. It's going to be a great afternoon of exciting basketball. I'm going to be saying exciting a lot, I think.
Absolutely. And we're getting right into that excitement. Just to let you know, we've got a tremendous day of events planned showcasing 20 of the top high school basketball players in Atlantic Canada. And we're beginning here with our skills contest, and our first competitor is ready to go. It is Bro Williams, a 6'2" guard out of Dartmouth High School. So this skills contest is going to work. It's kind of like the old shooting stars at the NBA All-Star Weekend. Layups are worth 1 point. Elbow jumpers are worth 2. Three-pointers are worth 3. And a half-court shot is worth 5. Basically, you're trying to get the highest score you can in a minute. There is a maximum of 4 layups allowed. So we'll see a bit of pressure here on Mr. Williams.
Yeah, going first, but he can handle it.
So we'll see how this goes. Bro starting on the left side. He's going to get those 4 layups out of the way. Oh, 3 actually. Gives him 3 points. Now moving into the mid-range. So these elbow jumpers are worth 2 apiece. again, live here from St. Mary's University. Great crowd, and I'm sure many more will trickle in as we get ready for the big-time events coming up. Dunk contest, three-point contest, and, of course, the Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game itself. I think that was an inadvertent horn. I believe Bro's score is 7 right now, or 6.
He's got 6. Yeah, I'm a little worried about these grade 10 guards rebounding for him. Yeah.
That's, if they want to be future All-Atlantic players.
Got to get the rebounds up. Yeah.
I know Max
I know they can shoot the ball, that's for sure.
I know these guys are in the gym a lot. I'm looking at Max there, but I think he does a lot of shooting and not so much rebounding in his workouts.
Same goes with Ollie Nadeau there.
Yeah. As Bro now shooting the half-court shots. He made 1, and he finishes with 11 points. To be honest, I'm not sure if that's a good score or not, but we'll find out as this goes along. But JT, I mean, from watching that first round, what do you think the strategy is, and how can this really display a skill of a player's game?
By the looks of it, yeah, you got to make sure you're warm. You got to find your rhythm very quickly, and I like it. I like that we're testing out these guys' shooting ability. Good on Bro going first. That's not easy, especially a new event. It's not like one that you can watch and do research on. With the NBA, it's really, can you step up and hit your shots? But I like the half court. I'm looking forward to someone knocking that down.
Next competitor, we have Pharaoh Nation Went, a 6-foot guard out of Rothsay Netherwood School in New Brunswick. One of 5 athletes from RNS competing in this weekend's events, and what a basketball program Coach Damien Gay and Anthony Anderson, who is the coach for Team West this weekend. What a program they've built there.
Absolutely, yeah. They're they're kind of started from the bottom. If you talk to Coach Gay, again played at SMU, played at Mount St. Vincent, and has a huge passion for the game, and brought that to RNS, and now they're continuing to have great talent come to their school.
And this athlete, Pharaoh Nation Went, as we're seeing him start to heat up from 3, 10 points already, make that 13. But I don't know if you've seen much of him, but he originally from Toronto. They brought him in, and a true floor general point guard type player.
Absolutely. No, I think you said it best in the banquet last night, Alan. Like, he is their general, very quick, and again, lefties. There's something about lefties that are so hard to stay in front, because they're, at youth, you're like, force left. Now you actually have a lefty that can bust you going left. So tough to adjust.
So Pharaoh put up 19 points, now in the lead here.
Yeah, Bro's not happy with that.
So next up we'll have Barori Twashim, a 6-foot guard out of Millwood High School. What a year it was for Millwood, the Capital Region champions, and went on bronze at provincials. Millwood. They were.
Well, they won city champs, and they lost there to Citadel in the semi. But fantastic program there. Damien Cole is doing a fantastic job with his boys, and they're very fun to watch and compete against.
And a bright future at Millwood as well, as they have quite a few grade 9s and 10s that are already making a name for themselves on that roster. But we have 2 seniors from Millwood High, Brewery and Donovan Reed, competing in this weekend's event. And I mean, those 2 were a huge part of turning that program, something you're familiar with, that they went from D2 to D1 during Brewery and Donovan's career, and made that jump, and it's not easy to do. And they had a tremendous amount of success pretty much right away.
Yeah, they do it the right way. They're again, they compete hard. They get after it on the defensive end, and too, great coaching. They run a lot of great actions offensively. They make them tough to guard, but they're going to be a top dog for years to come if Damien Cole is at the head.
So Brewery puts up 13 points. He was the first competitor of the day from Team East. Of course, we'll get to know our rosters and coaching staff throughout the day. And I mean, stick around. If you weren't able to make it down here into St. Mary's, and it's a fantastic atmosphere. They're throwing out some shirts now. Got the crowd going wild. Lots of kids
out!
in
Here
attendance.
come the T-shirts.
Yeah.
That gets the party started.
But if you weren't able to make it down in person, we've got a show for you here on the webcast, powered by Maritime Athletic Profiles. We'll have live coverage of all the day's action and some interviews and special guests throughout the day as well. So stay tuned. And, of course, you can always go back and watch it later. And, I mean, I said it last night, but what a keepsake for these players to have this video.
Oh, my goodness.
Of them being a top 20 player in Atlantic Canada on YouTube for future generations to see.
So lucky. Yeah, my high school memories, I had to beg my little brothers to bring out the big camera, and they still wouldn't do it.
So now we've got Jude Cameron, a 6'2" guard out of Charles P. Allen High School. Just this week committed to St. Mary's University, so he'll be playing a lot of games here over the next 4 or 5 seasons. And I mean, you talk about a winner.
Absolutely.
We have 4 athletes here from CPA, but Jude has been a consistent piece in the backcourt of a 3-time provincial champion. Haven't lost a lot of games over his high school career.
No, I think that's a great pickup for SMU. Again, just comes from a championship pedigree. 3 back-to-back provincial. It's crazy. It's crazy to think of that and how hard it is to do that. And Jude's been a big part of that team, especially this year, coming off a great summer playing for U17 Nova Scotia team. Only 12, a little surprising there. I thought he would catch fire, but again, the pressure under the lights here, Alan.
Oh yeah, it's an all-star game. You want to look cool in warm-ups and try your dunks and everything, but those elbow jumpers could be the difference maker today. The fundamentals, kid. So next competitor up is Luke Treitz. Luke is a 6'1" guard at a 506 elite prep, and that's a pretty cool program they're building there in Moncton, right? 506,
yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Up in the level of competition and high the pathway for high performance.
Treitz, one of just a few grade 11 athletes at this year's All-Atlantic game, but was a member of Team New Brunswick at the Under-17 Nationals last season, and he's a true guard who can do some shooting as well. So interested to see how his game grows and how he shows himself again as a grade 11 athlete this weekend.
Got 13 there, up to 16. Again, rebounding, it's an issue. Got a couple of guards.
Treitz takes a look at the clock. He'll knock down one more 3 for good measure. He's got the high score of 22.
Can he get that half-court shot? Ooh.
No, he's not going to get that down. So fantastic. He really heated up there from the left wing. As Luke Treitz, the new leader in the clubhouse with 22 points. Faro Nation went right behind with 19. Now we're going to get another cheetah in Van Ray Anderson, wearing number 3, a 6'5" wing. And again, another 3-time provincial champion.
Yeah. He's a high flyer too. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw it down right now, but he's going very careful with the layups. He's going right to the half-court shot. I like it. The money ball. Oh.
Just a little bit left. Oh, he's got the distance for sure.
Come on. He's got the fans are intrigued.
Yeah.
He's 0 for 4 now. 0 for 5.
They're all right there, just missing these
Uh-oh.
by inches. But it doesn't get
I like
easier.
the confidence. Look at him. He's just firing it.
Yeah, he's staying there until he's making one.
The strategy here. Oh, boy. He needs one. Come on, Van.
Hey,
yeah, there it is.
Van Ray from half.
There it
Look,
is.
he's just going to keep shooting half quarters.
Is it only 3 points?
I believe the half court shot
Or
is
no, 5. Okay,
Yeah,
so he got 5.
4
okay.
layups and 1 half court. All right, well, an interesting strategy, a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how that one pays off for him. But Vander goes about 1 of 20 from half court and puts up 9 points. But you know, he's having some laughs there with his teammates. It's about fun. Like,
I liked it.
These guys are all obviously great competitors, but like we were saying last night, it's a great opportunity for them. Many of them, you know, having graduated high school, whether they're moving on to the next level or their basketball journey's taking them somewhere else. It's a great opportunity to bond with some of their competitors, peers, and also just a great memory and an ability to reflect on what got you to this point in your high school basketball career.
No, this place is definitely going to pack up throughout the afternoon. Great environment. Again, we're going to be sending Ming his flowers. This is quite the atmosphere and event. It just gets better and better. Second annual All-Atlantic game.
Right now we've got Logan LeBlanc, and
he's got a nice shooting form here.
Fans at
I like that out front and flick.
Fans at Lambton College of the OCAA will get to see that form close up next season as Logan, 6'5" forward of the Breton Education Center.
Oh, he's killing it. 26.
Really heating up from 3.
His teammates love it. They're on their feet. Wow, 32.
Wow. He must have hit about 9 or 10 threes. That is impressive.
Oh, he's got to hit this half court. Let's see it. There it is. Nope. Field goal.
Oh, what a round.
Wow. Wow.
Love that. Logan LeBlanc nearly doubles the next closest score with a round of 43. That is incredible. He must have hit 9 or 10 three-pointers and then banking in that half-court buzzer beater. What a performance there by Logan LeBlanc.
Jeez, and he's not in the 3 points, not in the 2-point contest. Jeez, he showed his worth there. His teammates loved it.
And we talk about, you know, athletes making sacrifices. Logan actually missed the championship game of the Cole Bowl yesterday. His Beck Bears won it.
The 40th annual to be here at the second annual All-Atlantic game. Love it.
We'll get more. I have a feeling we might be talking to Logan. I don't know if anybody's catching that score of 43, so we'll ask him all about that if we get the chance to interview him.
Well, Donovan seems confident with his half-court ability here, going right to the circle.
You know, he does the majority of his work on the court on the inside, but he'll bypass that three-point line and head right to 48 feet.
That's it. There it is.
Reed makes one, and he's going to stick with it. Donovan Reed, the 6'7" forward out of Millwood High, heading to the Acadia Axemen program you're pretty familiar with.
Yes, it's great pickup for Acadia. Yeah, definitely. Shout out to head coach Mike Leslie there. That's again, the AUS just a dog fight. You know, Acadia started out so strong.
Oh my goodness!
All right, and the second half of the AUS was definitely nail biter.
Acadia, 8-12 record, and they missed the playoffs. 7-13 at the worst, but it was every team in the league was between 11-9 and 8-12 or 7-13. So right there, I mean, we saw everybody could beat everybody in the AUS this year. It made for a really interesting league, and several players in this game have already committed to AUS schools. Several other commitments to be announced in the coming weeks. So you're getting, as promised, a look at the future talent that Atlantic basketball fans, if you're not familiar, get familiar, because you'll be hearing those names for years to come. And this is Berger Irving, 6'8" forward for Team East out of Ross St. Edward's School. Interesting player. Berger just moved to Canada 3 years ago from Iceland, where he was a member of the Iceland national team. And I mean, what's your impression of his game? I'm not sure how much you've watched him play, but doing the big man work for Coach Damien Gay this year.
Yeah, I think Damien uses him, kind of a versatile player, a little bit in the post and then outside on the perimeter. Yeah, definitely a big body, gets on the glass. Showing the shooting touch here. He's got 13. The Iceman. Does he have ice in his veins here to pull out? Or at least get to the finals here.
Wow.
Oh, yes.
Knocks down his first attempt at a half quarter.
Oh, I thought he had it again.
We'll call these half quarters. They're a couple steps over the line.
Yeah,
but, So Berger with a score of 18, not bad at all. That puts him, I believe, 4th, 5th at the lowest in the standings here. 43 is still the score to beat, though, and I'm not sure anybody's touching that. That was a masterful performance by Logan LeBlanc. And up now we have David Alugo, a 6'4" forward out of Ross St. Netherwood School. David, originally from Nigeria, grew up in Dublin, Ireland. This was his first year at RNS, and he had a good season. Also a veteran of the New Brunswick provincial team, where he played with several athletes, Jacob Christie, Colin Tilley, and Marcus Wilson, who we'll be seeing this weekend.
Yeah, he's got great size, decent looking shot too. Quite the journey, my goodness. Nigeria to Ireland to Rosse.
Lugo finding some rhythm
going
here.
now. Oh yeah, he's at 28. 7 seconds to go. Not sure if the half-court shot is the way to go. I'd stay right on that three.
If you're making threes, just keep shooting them. As Lugo finishes with a score of 28. Not too shabby, but if I were a betting man, I wouldn't be putting any bets on anybody passing 43. That was a tremendous score by Logan LeBlanc.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bro and Farrow. I bet they're wishing that they had a different strategy going into this skills comp, but yeah, unbelievable. 43 points. We'll see.
Quick pause in the action. We want to thank the sponsor of this particular event, Scotia Wealth Management. As your investments grow, so does the complexity of your financial affairs. Scotia Wealth Management offers carefully designed services that evolve with your life. Their team works closely with clients to understand their lifestyle and future goals, creating a personalized investment strategy that reflects their unique vision. Hit up our man E.T., Elliot.
Yes, Elliot Thompson.
Scotia Wealth. I think Elliot said it was his mom's birthday today, so he's not able to attend, but shout out Mama Thompson.
Yeah, he's a busy man, Elliot Thompson. Yeah, been trying to get that guy coaching with me for a number of years. Obviously, he's got the Carleton blood in him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
Smart,
championship pedigree.
Head coach of Pacific University in Oregon. So I think a lot of Canadian basketball fans will be keeping tabs on Pacific to see if Dave can continue that Carleton magic. So, not entirely sure. I guess we're moving on to the final read, and we will have Donovan Reed kicking us off. So Reed put up I believe a score of 19 in the first round.
He's going right to the three again, or the half-court shot again. Oh my! Well, he definitely.
It can be addicting. You make one half-court shot, and you just want to shoot a bunch more.
Okay. Don't let the fans down, Donovan. Come on.
He's all over the rim, just not able to get it down.
I'm surprised he's got the knee lift.
Yeah, it's
like you're probably strong enough to get there without the knee.
Oh, hits one.
Knocks it down. Good arc. From deep, from the logo.
Wow, knocks down a second.
Oh, yes.
Back to back, Donovan Reed from 45 feet. His score is 19. That matches his first round. If he hits one more, he'll be in good shape. But not able to get one off. So 19 points for Donovan Reed. Isn't that just big men these days? He's parked in the paint all season. He gets into an event like this, and he's shooting from half.
Yeah, he's pretty tough to stop actually in the paint.
Absolutely.
It'll be interesting to watch him grow at Acadia if he continues building his versatility.
So the Iceman, Berger Irving, put up 18 points in the first round. We'll see what he can do here in the second. I'm not sure if this is just the second round or if it's a tiebreaker, but we'll continue to bring you all the action as Berger now trying those half-court shots. You look at the high scores on the day, they got there by knocking down threes, but
Right. No, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Might be a need for some from coaching from Coach Lance and Coach Anthony here to figure out a better strategy, I think. The Iceman again going with the knee lift.
And he's ice cold from distance right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks tired.
5 seconds left to end this misery. Oh, he's going backwards. Oh, and that's what we came to see. The Iceman. You thought he was done. And he should have went backwards the whole time, Alan.
Yeah, that's the new highlight of the night. Are you kidding me? Berger Irving. Take another look at this, JT.
Oh, I love it.
The reverse granny shot.
You said I had enough of this. Boom.
No look, no problem.
That was great.
Berger
That was great.
knocks down the reverse half-court buzzer beater to finish off his round of 9. And we're back up now to Faro Nation Went, who put up 19 points in the first round. The RNS product out of Toronto. And chatting with him yesterday, you know, he told me he wasn't too aware of basketball in Atlantic Canada before he came out to RNS, but was pretty impressed by, you know, obviously not the same amount of big programs as you have in the GTA, but you know, having played at RNS, traveling a lot with them, but seeing what's going on at 506 and now getting an exposure to Nova Scotia and some of the talent we have here, I think Faro's been pretty impressed with the level of basketball in Atlantic Canada as they come from away.
Yeah, no, and I think too the community's getting you know, surrounding that program and giving great fan support. Yeah, a lot of love for RNS.
Well, I know I watched Samuel Alamutu in the Vermont Duke game this year. They had one product playing in March Madness, but Braden at North Carolina, Coastal Carolina.
Yes.
And obviously Kellen Tynes, a back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year at Maine. So just a tremendous amount of talent continue to come out of RNS, and not to mention all the quality youth sports athletes they have as well.
And also shout out to coaching shout out Nathan Johnson, assistant coach for Vermont. Yeah. Yeah, we're building it.
Another Pictou County boy.
Yes.
So we got Luke Treitz back up shooting now, but no, I mean it's just really impressive the pipeline that RNS has created, having as many NCAA Division I players as they have in just a short amount of time.
Yeah, well, it starts with passion and a vision, and it can grow. And what I love too, again, these events is inspiring younger ballers to get in the gym and get better. The game is definitely growing in the city, and more and more opportunities to either showcase or develop is happening. And so more and more Atlantic kids will be coming out of the province for successful student-athlete careers.
Luke Treitz, and the highlight of his round.
That was a tough one.
The highlight of his round was a wedgie. Stuck our first wedgie of the day and finishes with a score of 13. So it is Donovan Reed's 19 points currently in the lead here in our second round, and now we've got David Alugo. Alugo heated up from outside, put up 28 points in that first round. And he's a player I'm interested to watch in today's All-Star game as well. I think he brings a lot of defensive versatility.
Yeah, I think these guys are really going to get after it and put on a great show. Definitely more defense than what we've seen in NBA All-Star games as of late.
And chatting briefly with David yesterday, he said, obviously a big honor to be selected to this. I believe there were 4 RNS athletes in last year's game, and he says he came out last year to St. Mary's, watched them, and set that goal
Very
for
cool.
this year, that
Very
he
cool.
wanted to be in this event this year in his senior season. So that's another thing. It gives a goal and something for athletes to reach for in their grade 11 and 12 years.
Absolutely. He's got 25, 28.
Back-to-back 28-point performances, and he's not wasting his time with that half-court shot. Finding a spot, knocking down straightaway threes.
I'm not sure. Not to double check the rules, but I wouldn't be wasting my time on those 1-point layups. That's for sure. I'd be heading right to the half court.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he checked. All right.
So Logan LeBlanc, who put up a ridiculous 43 points in that first round. He's our final competitor of the second round, I believe. Might be the top 4 are moving on to the final.
He's going to the elbow.
Well, another player who was a 2-time Division II provincial champion with Beck, and a big reason why they were able to move up to D1 this year. They won in Cape Breton, unfortunately. A terrible course of events that could have been much worse, but
yes.
They were unable to compete in provincials this year after a bus accident. But everybody was okay, which is amazing to hear. Obviously, in this region, anything like that is extremely scary to hear about. But yeah, I mean, Logan had a tremendous senior season, and as mentioned, he's committed to Lambton College in the OCAA.
Okay.
And I think that's going to be a good place for him. You know, we talk a lot about Division I and U Sports being the goal, but you're someone who's familiar with the CCAA level, and there's great players, great talent, great coaching in that level as well.
Well, again, right? It's you want to go somewhere that makes sense as a student, and also too on campus, and then too, will you have opportunity to showcase your talents at a program? Again, if the goal is U Sports, who's to say that you can't play two years, build and develop at the CCAA, and then go U Sports, or just stay 5 years and build your program. So, no, that's a great situation there.
Well, and you look locally here at some of the things your buddy Danny DePalma, got to give him a shout out.
Absolutely.
Done a tremendous job at Mount St. Vincent. Back-to-back national appearances, winning a bronze last year, correct? Right? Was it last year they got a bronze? It was recently. Anyway, Donovan Reed here, straight to three to half court again.
Yeah, won the championship. They're ranked number one.
Yeah.
Then they had some troubles there in January, February, but got back on track and won the championship. Headed to nationals, and definitely top competition there. Running into Humber College and some of those great CCAA programs. Donovan loving the half-court shot. Again, like you said, bold strategy. He's stuck at 4, and he might. Oh,
he hit one. I mean, I think he's the leader in the clubhouse for most half-court shots hit today. Unfortunately, that's not really the goal. He's going back. He was trying to pull off the burger there, going reverse for the final shot, but comes up short.
You get some encouragement there from Coach Lance. I don't know if Coach Lance agreed with his strategy, but we'll see as we go.
So next up, Farrell Went. Had him with 18 points and then 23 points in his second round. So getting better as he goes. The lefty.
Going right to 3. Yeah, I think the 3 ball is the way to go.
And here we'll see if Farrell Went can get hot from the top of the arc.
An interesting spin on that ball.
It's the lefties, man.
Yeah.
Everything looks just a little bit prettier when it's coming out of that left hand. He's going to go to half now.
Oh, boy. 15 seconds left, stuck at 7. Again, these are only 5-point shots. Oh, nothing but net there. Gets it again. There it is. Last one. Oh, 17.
So 17 points. He does pass Donovan Reed. new leader here in round 3. But that will bring up Logan LeBlanc, who had 43 points in his first round, followed it up with 22. And we'll see what Logan can do here. And
also, I gotta give my man Logan some
hair,
props.
best
100%.
hair in the tournament.
Going a little Kenny Powers action, eastbound and down.
Love to see it. Yeah, the power of the mullet here. Looking like Sam Maillet with that knee band as well. Another great New Brunswick product.
Yeah, you had it going first round here, cooling off.
Yeah, see if he'll can find that range again from 3. And he gets that one to rattle home, knocks down another.
There
Logan
he is,
LeBlanc starting to
17.
heat up.
15 seconds left here.
It's another, he's passed.
It's rushing it a bit. Okay.
It's a good score though,
There
26 back to back. It's in his quick release. 26 is a good score, and I mean cumulatively across the 3 rounds, Logan has put up the most points by far, but David Alugo is going to get a chance to pass him here in round 3. Alugo needs at least 18 to make it to the final here, where LeBlanc will be waiting. So we'll see if David Alugo, again, he hasn't messed around with the half-court shots, sticking to business. Quick 4 layups to open it up, and now he'll go straight away 3. Alugo. Favorite food? Jollof rice and chicken.
Nice.
I got all the fun facts here. I know you're a foodie.
You did some work there.
Oh yeah.
Also Ronaldo.
Yeah,
he's a favorite athlete.
He's a Ronaldo over Messi guy. I don't know what that says about him. Not me personally. And he's moving on to the final, and he is heating up.
Yes.
Wow, 4 straight.
There it is.
5 in a row. David Alugo in the zone right now, a score of 31. He's headed to the final to take on Logan LeBlanc. 34 now. Alugo.
Nice.
37, one more. Can he be the second to hit 40-point round for David Alugo? And this is a well-deserved finale. I think every round, Logan and David were in the top 3 scorers. Logan kicked us off with a 43-point round, and David fresh off a 40-pointer. So Logan and David in a shootout to determine the winner of the Scotia Wealth skills competition.
Again, both sticking with the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Not wasting time with the half-court shot.
And neither in our 3-point contest. Just saying. As coming up next, we'll have the Mitsubishi dunk contest, followed by the King of Donair 3-point contest. A lot of fun, a jam-packed day of activities. Stay tuned to Maritime Athletic Profiles, as we'll have all the action. So LeBlanc heating up from the elbow.
With the elbow, yeah.
At 12 now with 35 seconds to go. He's going to stretch it out to 3. 15.
You see, he was shooting those elbow jumpers like he was at the arcade with the
little pop-a shot.
Yeah.
18.
Okay.
Well, if he can knock down a couple more threes, he'll be in good shape, but we've seen
12
Alugo heat up.
seconds.
Okay, he's up to 24.
Needs him.
27. 30.
Can he do it
One
from
last half-court heave.
Oh,
No.
30.
30. That's a nice round
bad.
number for Mr. Alugo to shoot for.
Putting the pressure on.
So the score to beat here, Logan LeBlanc with 30. We will be interviewing the winner, and I might want to get Berger on the mic to talk about his highlight of the day so far, that reverse shot. Alugo, quick 4 points off layups, and now he'll go to that straightaway 3. That one rattles out, knocks down that one. 7 now for David Alugo, the RNS senior, up to 10.
Yeah, finding his
13
rhythm
now.
there.
I think our rebounders have got a bit of rhythm now, too. They appear to have some strategy.
They're working hard.
All right, 19. Oh, 22, 25. He's heating up again. He's made 5 in a row again.
There it is.
6
Keep
in
it
a row.
going.
Alugo is going to win. How many points is he going to score? Alugo.
He's going to half. He knows.
Looking to finish this off in style with a half-court heave. He's already got the win at 31 points. Oh, the half-court buzzer beater. David Alugo gets it done in style. What a performance. David Alugo and Logan LeBlanc were going shot for a while, but Alugo showed that ability to get hot. He hit 5 in a row, 6 in a row, and that straightaway 3 is a weapon.
Giving the fans a show.
That was fantastic. I think momentarily here, I'm going to grab David over at the other mic, or at our interview set for a quick one-on-one interview. You got any questions you want me to ask him?
Oh, boy. I don't know. I'll think of one.
All right. Okay. Well, we're going to step aside here. We're getting a replay here. Just 1 second. All right, just in a second here, we are going to have David Alugo on our interview set to chat about his performance and how he was able to get the win of the Scotia Wealth Skills Award. And we're getting ready for the dunk contest, but let's hold for a second. I'll be right back. We're standing. What's up, David? Congrats. All right, we'll get you to put this on. We're not live quite yet, but
You can sit if you want.
no, we can stand. It's cool. He's not in the dunk.
Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Okay, are you ready? He's on. Can I say go?
All right, welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game. And we're here now, Alan April, JT, and David Alugo, who just won the Scotia Well Skills Competition. David, that was quite the performance. You got hot from 3 there. What was your strategy going into that shootout?
I knew that my favorite spot's at top, so I knew if they hit me in my pocket here, and it was good. If I hit 1 or 2, I know I could get hot. So that was basically what I wanted to do.
I thought you were going to go for the half court shot, but I thought that was a smart strategy. What was your inspiration going into the skills challenge? Were you watching videos of NBA shooters, or who's your favorite shooter?
I'll be honest. I like Anthony Edwards' jump shot a lot. I feel like I try to model mine after his. But I don't know. I was just coming in trying to win, have fun, and win. Initially, I was gonna just do straight layups for the minute, and then Brandon told us we can only do 4. So I was like, you know what? Might as well just shoot some, see where it goes.
Shooters shoot. Shooters shoot.
Now, I mean, talking about your game yesterday, you taught defense first. Your ability to lock down, get tips, get steals, blocks, and make an impact on the defensive end. But we saw you heat up. I think you hit 5 in a row and 6 in a row from 3 here. How much work have you put into your game on that end, shooting the basketball?
A lot of work. At RNS, we have our coach, Thor. Thor is like our shooting coach. I spent a lot of time with him in the summers on the gun. And I'll be honest, I was injured a lot of the season, so I didn't get much opportunity to get shots up, but I feel like muscle memory is what showed now. And, just my mechanics and having a little bit of arc on it, helped me be able to hit shots.
And I got to ask, you obviously won the event, but I think the highlight of that event was your teammate, Berger. Tell me a little bit about that. Were you surprised to see the reverse half-court buzzer beater from Berger?
I was so surprised. Time was going down. He just chucked it, and it was. I think that was the best shot out of everything. Any one shot.
He's a big character, though. We talked about it a little yesterday, but how special is it for you to be here with 4 RNS teammates and Coach AA as well?
It's special because we put in a lot of work throughout from September to March, and I feel like this is our work being demonstrated, and getting to have our family and friends here in Halifax come watch us, so it's definitely beautiful.
Last question before we get into the dunk contest. Any predictions here?
Definitely, I have my money on John.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. David, congrats
on
the win.
John.
You got a nice piece of hardware to take home with you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Enjoy, and we'll see you coming up in the All-Star game. Thanks again to David Alugo. We're going to be right back with the dunk contest. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. Grab that one, yeah. Okay, welcome back. The 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game, and one of the more exciting events of any competition. We have the dunk contest coming up here, sponsored by Mitsubishi, and we've got a few high flyers from Team East and West who are going to participate. We've got John Ikpotikin, Zach Walker, Greg Dorsey, Bro Williams, and Marcus Wilson. Again, Alan April here with Coach John Tramble and JT. We watched them warm up. We saw them in practice yesterday. Any predictions, and how excited are you that this game has added a dunk contest this year?
I love it. It's definitely going to be great to showcase these athletes, their athletic ability and showmanship. We got a couple of high flyers. Definitely on the scouting report this year was don't let Bro Williams steal it and get in transition for a highlight dunk. And same goes with Zach Walker. So I've definitely been familiar of their highlight reel. But we definitely have others with a few New Brunswick players coming in. And again, don't forget Greg Dorsey, also a Nova Scotian, who's going to highlight himself in flight.
Yeah, we'll see if RNS can go 2 for 2 in events here. They've got 2 chances. We just chatted with David Alugo, who won the Scotia Well Skills competition, and now both John Ikpotikin and Greg Dorsey are representing Ross St. Edward's School in this dunk contest. So it's going to be fun to see, and I think this is something where, they didn't have it last year, and I think if you got the guys, you got high flyers, everybody knows you can put on a show in the dunk contest.
Well, it's definitely a fan favorite, one that's been up and down, and in the NBA, but if you saw the all-Canadian game, definitely high flyers from Canada, and we'll see what we can do here on the East Coast. And look at the esteemed judges ready to either celebrate these dunkers or hose them with bad scores. We'll see. We'll see how we go.
We've got Shaquille Smith, Kurt Benson, and
Overtime Richmond.
Overtime
yes.
Richmond.
Shout out to the West Coast, coming all the way to the East Coast.
Yeah, that's awesome to see. And
Yeah,
as this
Overtime can.
event continues to grow and get more exposure. And our first dunker is going to be John Ikpotikin. This guy is a high flyer, 6'8" forward out of Rothsay, Netherwood. Just a grade 11, and get this, JT, he's only been playing basketball for 3 years.
Unbelievable.
The raw talent that he has is ridiculous. This was his first year at RNS after playing previously at Colonel Grey High in Prince Edward Island, where he was a provincial champion and tournament all-star in 2023.
Gotta love the athletic late bloomers here. But yeah, seen him in warm-up. This is hopefully he just gets his rhythm and gets his bounce. Nothing too crazy in that first dunk, but gets the party started here.
So 1 minute on the clock. And each player will compete one dunk. Dunks will be scored 7 to 10. Or yeah,
Going
between
with
7
the
to 10.
alley.
Wow. Super clean, first try. You know,
Wow.
the TNT guys are all about that. You get it down on the first try with power. And
That
John
was impressive.
breaking out a big-time windmill. He gets 29, 2 10s and a 9. And
Oh, Shaq Smith, nuts.
well, if there's one judge who can be a little picky, it's like Dr. J in the NBA dunk contest.
Absolutely, look at him.
Shaq's been there, done that. He's thrown down enough windmills in his day.
They're giving him a tough go there. Yeah, Shaq Smith at and Acadia Axeman.
Doing great things in his community. And Zach Walker,
Okay, getting the
is gonna
teammate
bring
out right away.
his high school teammate Mason Thurber. Worth noting they're on opposing teams this weekend, but obviously no love lost. So I always love this kind of dunk. He's coming from the side of the
boy.
backboard
Okay,
here.
okay. Wow.
Think of some
The guts to go with this one as your first dunk.
high degree of difficulty. A lot of faith in his teammate Mason. And this
Hit the clock.
young man, Zach Walker, another member of the CPA. He himself a 2-time provincial champion, but high flyer, a little bit of a skywalker.
Yeah, he definitely had one poster on East Link in the provincial championship, and oh, I like that. Nice pass by Mason Thurber.
Yeah.
Great execution.
I think replay will do him some favors. The judges are coming with straight 8s. I think that pass was high. He got up there and cleanly was able to bring it in front of the backboard and throw it down.
I liked it for a first dunk.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
And again, making it on the first try. We're not sitting here watching these guys wear their legs out. In fact, Greg Dorsey.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Looking to break out a windmill of his own off the bottom of the backboard.
Well, he might need a better passer here. Yep.
Dorsey
Oh.
gets it over the front rim. So much power on that. They call him Bam Bam at RNS. And Greg Dorsey just did some damage on that
Okay.
windmill off the glass.
Assortment of scores there. I see a
No
7.
way.
I see a 7 and 8 and 9.
I don't know if they showed the official.
No, I don't think so.
Next up, we have Marcus Wilson. Marcus, 6'2" guard at a 506 elite prep. Previously played at Miramichi Valley High, where he was the 2023 New Brunswick Player of the Year. Wilson going for the cuff windmill. No good on the first attempt. And I know you've got a personal connection. He's committed to the University of Northern BC Timberwolves.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I was there 14 years ago.
Oh, Wilson deciding to go with a little East Bay action for his second attempt.
And this is the tough part. The nerves start getting to him. The crowd's giving him some support. Get up there, young fella. Here we go.
Wilson, 0 for 3. He went back to the windmill on that one. He's got all these, but, you know, our previous dunkers were all, 6'8", 6'8", 6'5". Wilson at just 6'2". And a big-time back scratcher, two-hander. Played it a little bit safe as the time was running down.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
And he gets, I believe it was 2 7s and an 8 from the judge. So I believe 4 will move on to our next round.
Coming up next.
Well, we're back
We
to the
got
top.
Bro-
Oh, right.
Bro
Bro
Williams.
hasn't dunked yet. Correct.
Bro is in, or maybe not. He's holding up.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where we're going here. All good. We're playing it by ear, and you know, the dunk contest isn't for everybody. I know Bro Williams can throw it down though if he's gonna give it a go. No, it looks like
Marcus going again. All right.
Wilson going again. Marcus will also compete in the three-point contest coming up next. Him and Greg Dorsey both pulling double duty in three-point and dunk contest. And Cayman Gross will assist Marcus. Gross off the side of the backboard, and similar to what Zach
there.
Walker pulled off on his first dunk. And Wilson's just gonna take this one himself. Wilson. Again, going for that windmill.
He's got to be tired.
Yeah,
got to be tired. Not an easy feat.
A lot of jumps in a short amount of time here. There
He got
it
it. Nicely done.
Got to feel good to get that one down. The cuff windmill for Marcus. And he gets 8s across the board. As, you know, props to him for taking part. Just get involved and showing off his skills in that dunk contest.
Representing the guards.
Yeah, somebody had to do it.
That's right.
And Greg Dorsey's going to go off the side of the backboard here. Oh,
I like that.
So clean, lots of power, no mistake. Bro tosses it up off the side of the backboard, and bam, bam, Dorsey throws it down with power.
Man, overtime
we get
Richmond
a
going
7 from overtime Richmond.
Shaq's being a little bit generous there with a 9.
He's saying, I've seen that one before, as these guys are enjoying the side of the backboard toss. I'm sitting for a sec. We'll see if Zach Walker can bring me out of my seat. Walker, another member of that CPA dynasty, coached by Steve Harris. And I mean, what do you like about his game?
Zach just gets after it on the O boards.
Oh, an East Bay.
Okay.
I've seen him do that before.
Oh yes. Yeah, high flyer, great kid. Oh. Yeah, he's got this. He's got this. Here we go. Fans giving him some support. Yes, sir.
That was smooth. Zach Walker through the legs, throws it down, and looks like that will be a score of 28. Second highest score of the day behind
Fans 1 out of 10.
Chong Potkin's first dunk of the day, but Zach Walker, Skywalker, throwing down the East Bay Funk. So just getting warmed up here. But that was a excellent contribution by Walker. And now we will have John Ekpotikin to finish off the second round. He threw down a big windmill off a lob for his first dunk, got a score of 29. This time he comes in from an angle.
Oh my.
So smooth, the reverse double pump. And he makes that look easy.
His head almost hit the rim. Love to see the replay on that slowed down.
I know they're clipping all these replays, so we'll get a look at them at some point here. So it looks like, yeah, we're gonna have Zach and John move on to the final.
Okay.
Through 2 dunks, Zach put up 52 points, John put up 56 of a possible 60. Impressive output from both of them. 2 high flyers, and it will be Zach Walker up first in the final. I think they're going to do 2 dunks again.
Well, I know John's got something special in his repertoire that I saw in the warm-up. That if he pulls this dunk that I've seen him in warm-up do, it's going to get us out of our seats for sure. Okay.
Here's Walker from nearly half court with a big lob.
Oh
my goodness!
Hey, wow!
That
Zach Walker.
Skywalker.
There you
I'm
go.
trying to get that to catch on, but he literally almost touched the ceiling in the Homburg Center on that one. He was up way high. Lobbed that one up as high as he could, and that's our first perfect score of the day. 30 tens across the board. Just doing that one.
That was impressive.
And to get that down on the first attempt too, the toss, I'm not even going to say it perfect because he just threw it up there and went and got it. High flyer, Zach Walker, but you know, John Ekpotikin's got something up his sleeve. Here he comes.
Oh my goodness. That was the one. That was the one.
You're good. There's a name for that. It's now you see me, now you don't, a little disappearing act.
He's got it. He's got it. Oh my.
So he bounces it.
Oh, he's got the attention of everyone here.
To himself.
Can he do it? Oh my.
Oh, he just went straight East Bay instead, but made it look easy. Man, oh man, is this kid a athlete? But that's 9,
okay.
So he's going to have some work to do in the final.
Yeah.
He puts up 27. You see some coaching advice here from Lance. Lance, what do you know? What do you know about this? When was? Yeah. Okay. Coach Sparks. He watched a lot of dunks on YouTube, giving advice to his Team West competitor, Zach Walker.
Okay.
And Zach's bringing out the chair,
I love
and he's going to have Ming
it.
sit in the chair.
Love it.
Ming,
the man of the day.
6'11", probably 5 feet sitting in a chair, but it is going to be John. It is going to be John Ekpotikin.
Oh my.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
The reverse 360 through the legs. You can tell Zach, he's stressing. He doesn't have something to match up to that one. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
That's NBA dunk contest stuff right there. That is just
He's got this.
no
He's
props,
got it.
no tricks, just raw athleticism.
Wow.
Everyone in the crowd wants him to pull this off.
It's impressive when you're enjoying the attempts.
Got caught up on that one. I hope he keeps doing it because I want to see him pull this off, but I understand if tired legs are a factor.
Get up, young man. Here we go.
It's a lot of jumps in a short amount of time.
You almost want to just give him a little break here.
Yeah.
He's got it. That is, wow.
Huge cup windmill. He took off from about 5 feet out, right at the hash mark there.
Clean.
But it is Zach Walker's to lose, and he is bringing out the man of the hour, nail fall, Ming Bolahan.
Ming saying, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
He's got to get on a flight to Arizona in the morning to watch UConn Huskies.
He was stressing last night when Alabama got it started early against UConn. That's going to be one heck of a game. Tonight's going to be even better.
Yeah, the women's
South
championship
Carolina
tonight.
taking on Iowa.
Right now, we got Zach Walker, we got a chair, and we have the 6'11" founder of this event, Neofal Ming Polahan. And
the guts of Zach Walker.
I don't know if Ming's been dunked on in a few years.
Oh, man. I'm nervous.
Joking. As here comes Walker!
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He cleared him. He might have clipped his head a little bit
Did
on
he
the
hit
way
him?
up.
Did he hit him? Concussion.
Maybe
Concussion.
just a little love tap, and the judges saw it.
Oh.
Here, take a look at the replay.
Oh, got him good.
He got him.
Got him.
A little bit of a kick to the back of the head, but
That looked nice.
that creates some conversation here.
Oh.
All right, Zach Walker is our winner.
Amazing. What a show.
He
Well
did. He
done.
put on a show, and look, he gives a big hug to Ming. As we take another look here.
Oh, my. Well, there you have it. Zach Skywalker, called by Alan April.
All right. Oh, double A in the house. We're gonna get you on for an interview soon. But coming up shortly here, we've got an interview with Zach Walker, and we're gonna get him to talk us through some of his dunks there and what was the key to winning that event. As Zach Walker wins the inaugural Steele Mitsubishi dunk competition with an impressive performance, but a great showing by all athletes. Craig Dorsey had some nice dunks, Marcus Wilson, and of course John McPottican putting on a show. His attempts alone were highlight worthy.
Yeah, I can't wait till they clip it all up and you can see it on Instagram. Sure, it'll get a lot of views, a lot of likes. That was a great show. Alan, I haven't stopped smiling since I came into the building here, but this has been quite the event already, and we're just getting started.
All right, I'm gonna go try to grab Zach Walker here.
It's tough. He's high in demand. Should I give him this one?
We got him here. You want to sit? You can sit. Oh, you can sit. I'll sit.
You can stand.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
No, I mean,
Great feeling to do it.
Man, it's this showmanship. Man, you look calm, cool, collected.
all right, we're back live here, Maritime Athletic Profiles, the 2024 Steele All-Atlantic Game, and we're here now with the winner of the inaugural Steele Mitsubishi Dunk Contest, Zach Skywalker.
I like that one.
Zach, an impressive performance for you. What was your strategy going into the dunk contest here?
To be honest, I didn't really have a strategy. I just kind of knew some things that I could do, and I kind of just put them together, tried to save like the dunk from far away for the last round, and then Like, just made sure I get to the finals and try and work my way through it.
And you were up against some serious competition there in John Ekpotikin. I know some of his attempts in that final round, you were looking stressed out.
That was scary. I'm honestly lucky he didn't make those first try or anything, because that 360 between the legs, if he had that, I would not be here right now.
Now I'm hoping we can get a look here at your dunks.
Yeah.
If you watch
One of
here
these
on
screens?
our monitor, and I'm hoping you can just talk us through, what's going through your mind. This
This
the
was
one.
impressive.
Well, that one, like, I just know I can jump far and high, and so I jump far and high and I dunk it. Like, it's something I've been doing like for a while now, and so
Just
I knew I had that one down.
Throw it up there. Zach's up there somewhere.
Yeah.
And I believe we're going to watch another one of your dunks coming up here. I want to see the finale. And
Okay, that one on Ming, I kicked him a bit. I apologize to him. I hugged him and everything.
Gave him a concussion.
Yeah. Poor guy. I
as
want
we
to
get
see
a look
how
at
bad
it
it
here.
looked.
Look how.
Yeah, no, kicked him a bit, but like he said he was all right, and I won, so that's all that really matters.
I
It's all for the kids. Ming's all about the kids.
Yeah, he's
for
a
sure,
businessman.
right?
He's a big businessman, so he'll take a hit for
Now
some
I gotta ask you, who's your favorite dunker of all time?
favorite dunker. Zach Levine, probably.
You like Zach Levine?
Yeah, a lot of people. Like, I think Vince Carter's still the greatest, but my favorite is Zach Levine.
Nice.
That 2016 dunk contest was that was the best thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, 2016. That was an incredible dunk competition. Also, I don't think you got a dunk on Armbre this year, but what was your favorite dunk this year?
That I did
In game.
Oh, provincial finals.
That was
easily.
on yes.
Yeah.
On Eastlink.
On
You're
Eastlink.
gonna be watching that and telling your kids about it, eh?
Yeah, we were down a bit going into that, and then I got the tip steal, and then I got the dunk, got momentum going for us. Easily my favorite.
That lob there that you had today was almost reminiscent of that Eastlink dunk in your provincial championship. Very impressive.
Thank you.
All right, Zach. Next up, we got the 3-point contest. Any predictions?
Mason Thurber winning it.
All right.
Going Mason Thurber
Sticking
teammate.
with
Okay.
his, Cheetah's
okay.
teammate, and
Cheetah Nation.
He's MVP for a reason.
yeah.
He'll
And
show
finally,
it.
are we going to see some more dunks from you this afternoon in the All-Star game?
Yeah, you definitely will. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw some from some other people, but we got some plays drawn up. Don't tell the other team, but we got some plays drawn up, and I might be catching a few lobs, getting a few dunks here and there. So I'm excited to play.
All right, perfect. You want to give any shout-outs to the crowd watching on Maritime Athletic?
Maritime Athletic. I don't know anyone watching on Maritime Athletic
okay.
online, but I see my mom in the crowd. Shout out, Mom. Always gotta say shout out to my mom. But
All right, congrats again. The
Yeah,
winner
thank you.
of the Steele Mitsubishi Dunk
Awesome,
Contest.
Zach. Way to
first
go,
ever.
bud. Way to go.
Zach Walker putting on a show for the fans. We'll be right back with the 3-point contest right here on Maritime Athletic Profiles. All right, welcome back. Live on Maritime Athletic Profiles, the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game. And what a show so far. David Alugo wins the Scotiawell Skills Competition with a tremendous performance, and then a highlight-filled dunk contest won by Zach Walker brings up the final skills competition of the day, the King of Donair three-point contest. King of Donair, introduced to Canada in 1973. The Quinpool Road location serves the first Donair in Canada and celebrated its 50th year in business last year. The Donair is the official food of Halifax, the only city in Canada with an official food.
I love King of Donair.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What a show. What a show, Alan. And Ming chucking the T-shirts for the kids. Everyone's excited. Three-point contest. Looking forward to it. We got a lot of great shooters here. Star-studded cast. 7 shooters as Mason Thurber's ready to go.
And this is Mason Thurber, a 6'4" wing out of CP Allen. He has committed to play his university basketball right here at St. Mary's University. He goes 1 for 4 on the opening rack. And there is a money ball in between.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he was a little cold in that corner. That he hit a lot of three-pointers from that left side corner in league play. Again, tough going first.
3 points heading into the top rack. See if he can heat up here. It's up to 4 now. Thurber was the Metro High School MVP this year, and he's a player who really improved his game from grade 10 to grade 12.
Yeah, he's a versatile player. He can play in the post and kill you on the perimeter. Definitely a good get for St. Mary's next year. Looking forward to seeing his career the next 5 years.
Heating up with a perfect score from the right wing.
There we go.
And that's his 5th in a row. He's up to a score of 10.
Getting a little fatigued. Can he knock down his last shot?
Now, there are significantly less points available here than what would be in an NBA three-point contest, where you have 5 shots per rack and 5 money balls.
Well, I feel bad. Ming asked me to bring a rack from the Armbrae gym, and I forgot this morning. So maybe that's also why it's less basketball to shoot. But it looks pretty organized out there right now as Cayman Anthony getting ready to show us what he's got from 3.
So if my calculations are correct, the max score here is 24, and Mason Thurber put up 10. Now it is Cayman Anthony.
Great start.
He is headed to the University of New Brunswick, and great start is right. He knocks his first 3 before missing.
Oh, yeah.
Cayman, a 6-foot guard out of Dartmouth High School. And he was around the high school scene, made quite an impact over 4 years of playing varsity basketball here in the city.
Yeah, he came back from CTA there after Christmas time, and Coach Sparks was definitely happy to get a player of Cayman's caliber. And as you're seeing with the money ball, he can light it up from 3, and we'll be going to UNB. So again, another player that we're looking forward to seeing in the AUS.
Up to 13 points now, lots of time to spare. I think that's one adjustment. If I were watching, you got a little more time than you think you do.
Yeah, he moved very quickly.
Knocks down 15 out of a possible 24 points. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, he looked pretty relaxed there. Now we got another guard, Marcus Wilson.
Wilson.
The UNBC commit.
We go from UNB to UNBC, coast to coast here. Wilson out of 506 Elite Prep. We saw him in the dunk contest as well. Describes himself as a scoring machine, and with a three-point stroke like that, you can tell why. Goes
Great
a perfect
start.
4 for 4 on the opening rack. Now Wilson from the left wing hits one. Halfway down, rims out. Money ball. Knocks it down. 8 points now. I guess those money balls are worth 3. So Wilson.
And again, placed on the ground, kind of tough. Kind of might disrupt your rhythm.
Yeah.
But it's not But
Wow.
Marcus is liking it here.
Wilson is heating up in a big way, hitting both his deep shots, and he's up to 18 points. New leader in the clubhouse, heading into his final rack with lots of time to spare, 19. That one rims out. Last shot of the first round for Wilson, doesn't get it to go.
Well done.
Puts up a 20-point performance. New leader in the clubhouse, Marcus Wilson out of Miramichi, New Brunswick. And our next competitor will be another New Brunswicker, Colin Tilley, out of Rothsay High School, the Red Hawks, and familiar name in New Brunswick basketball circles. His dad, Mike, is the coach there at Rothsay. His brother, Jack, was a great player at St. Mary's and Acadia. And his sister, Grace, is at Mount Allison and played in the MWBA this past summer.
Yeah, we got to play Rothsay twice this year, and definitely after the quarter and half break, we had to adjust to Colin Tilley's outside shooting. As we're seeing here today, he's got a nice stroke again. It's tough to find rhythm here. Could be nerves, but see if he catches fire the remaining racks.
Tilley on that money ball rack now and able to knock down 2, so his score is 6. Tilley was
Got the money ball.
New Brunswick AAA All-Star this year, also member of the under-17 provincial team, and he's heading into his grade 12 year. And, you know, talking with some of the grade 11 athletes who are here, it's what a opportunity to, you know, pick the brain of some senior guys, some of the best guys in the province, and gain confidence heading into your senior season.
Yeah, totally. This is going to be a great experience for these guys. Highly motivated for next season. Hopefully, we play Rothsay next year to see Tilley in action.
Their coach is in the house. He can set it up. As Colin puts up 14 points, and I'll tell you, that New Brunswick provincial team this summer might be a problem. We're seeing a lot of talent from New Brunswick. The RNS guys, not all originally from New Brunswick, but if you look at RNS and 506 plus Colin Tilley, and we have another New Brunswick player right now, Devin Grant. A lot of talent coming out of that province.
Yeah, New Brunswick's definitely stepped up their development in the last 5-6 years. Again, I think it's coaches collaborating, you know, again, style of play and figuring out a development model. And you're seeing it here today with the development of these players.
So as mentioned, this is Devin Grant, and had some success on that money ball rack. He's up to 10 points. 6'1" guard out of 506 Elite. Previously played at Bernice McNaughton High, where he was a AAA All-Star and a provincial tournament All-Star. Nickname DG the PG.
Okay.
Like it? How's this? His favorite pro basketball player is James Harden.
Really?
Yeah. I think James Harden gets a lot of hate from the kids these days, but I like it. Sophisticated. Not just going with your average, you know what? A lot of LeBron and Kobe.
He's been a good pickup for the Clippers. They've struggled a little bit as of late, but we'll see what they can do in the playoffs. I think they need to get Westbrook back, but.
So, 11 points for Devin Grant. That puts him at risk of elimination. We'll have Jacob Christie up next, and that last name, Christie, you know he's a shooter.
Starts it off the right way, 2 in a row there.
I mean, his older brother Malcolm at the Dalhousie really put Canada on notice this year. Was the AUS MVP, had a tremendous season, and then was the leading scorer at the U Sports Nationals. But Jacob, no slouch himself, as he had a fantastic year for the Fredericton High Black Cats.
Yeah, we got a chance to see him in action in January when Armbury played Fredericton. Yeah, he could definitely follow in his brother's footsteps.
Now Jacob doing something different. He's got his money ball rack right here on the right wing.
Okay.
And he misses the first and the second. Money ball rack's important, as are those NBA threes. Money ball rack, everything's worth 2. The NBA threes are worth 3 points each. And maybe Christie should have put that money ball rack in the corners, as he's been lights out on that corner 3.
Again, all about strategy and rhythm. It might be a tough go as he ties up with Mason Thurber. Marcus Wilson, Cayman Grouse leading the way with 20 and 15. And now we get to see big man Greg Dorsey.
Absolutely. Dorsey, Halifax native, who is playing at RNS Prep. And, well, we saw him in the dunk contest as well, but he's a veteran of Nova Scotia provincial teams. Also played this past summer in the North American Indigenous Games for Team Nova Scotia. We're held right here at St. Mary's.
Yes, yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. Great event for the city of Halifax.
There's Dorsey, the big man. All these misses are just a little off to the right. Every single miss was just off to the right.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it kind of stuck on his shoulder there. He's got to get out in front. There it is.
First hit.
A little better.
On that money ball rack, finding some rhythm now. 4 points as he heads into the next NBA 3 and hits from deep. NBA range for the 6'8 big man. Bam Bam Dorsey, his teammates at RNS call him.
Bam Bam Dorsey.
Yeah. I know Ming and him go way back. I think Ming was training Greg when he was 10, 11 years old. And for an up-and-coming big, having somebody with the basketball experience of Nao Fall Ming Folahan can go a long way. 11. So if my calculations are correct, Dorsey will move on, and we will have Mason Thurber and Jacob Christie eliminated from that first round. So the leader, Marcus Wilson with 20, Cayman Gross with 15, Colin Tilley with 14, and then Devin Grant and Greg Dorsey tied with 11 each. After seeing that first round, and the funny thing is, if you had asked me going in, I would have said Thurber and Christie were kind of favorites in the house. But they're not moving on, so after seeing that first round, who do you like moving forward, as it's going to be Colin Tilley to start us off?
Yeah, again, the scores show it, but I really liked just how calm, cool, and collected Grouse and Wilson were. They had the right pace, good rhythm in their shot, and the results followed.
As Colin Tilley to kick us off. We may have only had 3 move on to the final, but we'll find out shortly here. And Tilley,
I think you're right. He had 14.
Yeah, Tilley goes 3 for 4 on the opening rack.
Yeah, he can heat it up. Good outside shooter.
4 now. And 5. You're seeing he's got a good
here.
Lift on his jumper, jumping more than some of the other competitors we've seen. It's good for in-game, not always the best form for a 3-point contest, but don't tell Colin Tilley as he's heating up. 9 points now, halfway through. Next NBA range, no good. This is his money ball rack on the right wing. And he makes one, up to 11. 13, solid score. 1 rack to go, that right corner.
Can he beat the first round score of 14? He got it right there. Tie.
Last shot, and 15 for Colin Tilley.
Not bad, not
bad. Shabby. His cumulative score is 29 after 2 rounds. And puts a little bit of pressure on our next competitor, who will be Cayman Gross. So, I guess this round is only going to be 3 shooters. I don't know if we'll eliminate 1 and then go into a final round, but we'll find out. So Cayman Gross, you talk about pure scorers, he is one.
Well, Cayman definitely is one of the hardest working individuals on his game. You know, outside court or at the Y or
here at SMU, he's here a lot.
Yeah, he definitely puts a lot of time in his game. Yeah, and we'll be Jim Ratt in Fredericton for the UNB
Gross,
Reds.
2-time Metro High School All-Star, was the 2021 Metro Rookie of the Year back at the Halifax Grammar School. Banks one in.
Having trouble here, but can heat up
Oh,
very
that-
quickly.
That NBA three, and he's got his money ball
Yes.
rack in the right corner, so
Okay,
he's got a lot
okay.
of points left for the taking. He's at 11 moving into the money ball rack.
He
Each
can
of
do
these
it.
is worth 2.
Lots of time, too, on that clock. Boom.
13.
Yes.
15. He's found his rhythm from that right corner.
Oh,
Halfway down, rims out. 17.
Nicely
Cayman
done.
Gross.
nicely done.
Our new leader with 17 points. 32 through 2 rounds for Cayman Gross, and his high school coaches, Lance and Doobie, are loving that action as Cayman Gross, now the leader. Marcus Wilson needs to beat 17 to win, so it sounds like this is our final round.
You got to beat 17 to win. So 18 will do it. You get 19 the first round. 20.
Wilson got 20 in the first round. Needs to beat 17 to get the win here.
Well, if he keeps that same pace,
Oh, that's
as it seems
beautiful.
like it's starting, yes. Again, set shot,
Yeah,
nice
not
high
a lot of
arc.
jump.
Nothing but.
Wow.
Wow.
Did not touch rim through his first 4 shots. Now to recalibrate from that left wing. Wilson
Lines it up. Oh,
just rims out.
going a little bit slow here.
The NBA three, a lot of points on the line here. All right, he's into his money ball rack. Each of
Needs
these
it.
are worth 2. Touching every part of the rim. Gets that one to go. He's up to 6.
Again, fatigue might be setting in.
Ah,
Had a lot of attempts in the dunk contest.
just a little short there. The NBA three, no good. And Wilson just walking to the next rack. He's going to have to speed it up a little bit. Up to 7.
There he goes. Needs
And
it, needs it.
8 heading into the last round. Or sorry, he's at 9. I believe the highest he can get is 13, so Cayman Gross is going to be our winner as Marcus Wilson hits his final shot and finishes with a score of 12. But it is Cayman Gross with 32 points across both rounds, and Cayman is the King of Donaire 3-point shootout winner for the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game. We'll get Cayman over here shortly for an interview. As here is the man himself, 3-point shootout champion. He's going to have a donaire for dinner. Cayman Gross, the KOD 3-point
He deserves it.
shootout
He deserves
winner.
it.
Got some nice hardware. Wait for him to get all set here. All right, so again, the 2024 King of Donaire 3-point shootout champion, Cayman Gross. Cayman, what was your strategy heading into that 3-point shootout?
Honestly, the first round I rushed it, and I felt like I shot bad, but I still made it to the final round. So I was like, this time I'm going to take my time a little bit and actually like focus on my form and stuff. So I felt like I did enough. And when I looked up, I had 17. I thought that was a good enough score to win it. So that's
So in terms of strategy, did you move the money ball rack between rounds?
I moved it to the last one. So I was like, if I shoot like rough in my first 4, then that last one might be able to save me. So that's why I chose
Good
it there.
strategy, good strategy. Cayman, you know, it's no surprise you won that contest. You're definitely one of the hardest workers on your game throughout. Again, outdoor courts you can be found. You're at the Y, at SMU, you're everywhere. How excited are you to take your game to Fredericton and play for the Reds?
I'm very excited. Honestly, I think Joe Salerno's building something special out there, and I just want to be a part of it. And I'm sure that by the time I leave UMB, we're going to have a couple AUS championships, and hopefully we're going to make nationals a couple times too. So I really feel confident in the team and the coaching staff, so I'm excited.
Who, I got to ask you, who's your favorite shooter?
My favorite player is Tyrese Maxey, so
Okay.
I say like he's my favorite shooter too. I like his style of play. We kind of play similar, so.
Nice, good
Well,
choice, good choice.
I mean, big goals, big inspiration from a big-time talent in Cayman Gross. Talked to you about it yesterday, but just tell the people at home, what's it mean for you to finish off your high school career here at this gym you're so familiar with and put on a show in front of so many fans at the All-Atlantic game?
It means everything, like, just for the community and, like, all the kids watching. Like, I know there's a lot of kids that want to come to this event and be a part of this event and be top high school athletes. And, like, my message to them would just be, like, work on your game and stay consistent, because that's what I did. And it's special that I get to finish it where I started playing basketball, like, playing at the community Y my whole life, growing up in Mulgrave Park. Like, it is special for me, and I can't wait to head up to Fredericton after.
Awesome. You want to give a shout out to anybody watching on Maritime Athletic or here in the gym?
And shout out my mom for real.
Absolutely. Got to shout out moms. All right. Congrats again, Cayman, the
Thank you.
2024
Well
King of
done. Well
Donaire
done, man.
three-point shootout champion. Donaire for dinner tonight.
Yes.
For sure.
All right. We'll be right back with the warm-ups and the All-Atlantic game showcase. You going to put on a show for the people?
For sure. This is my hometown.
All right. Looking forward to that. We'll be right back with more 2024 Steele All-Atlantic game brought to you by Steele Mitsubishi right here on Maritime Athletic Profiles.
Same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Hurry up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Hurry up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Hurry up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. G. Work on being better when I'm 70.
Number 3, a 6'5" wing from Charles. Number 14, Luke Tribe. A 6'8" forward from St. Edward School. Number 15, Burger Irvin. A 6'4" wing from Charles P. Allen. Number 24, Mason Garber. From St. Edward. Number 99, John Icklotakin. The head coach of Team East is Lance Sparks. Assistant coach, Doobie Taylor. Welcome Team East. Welcome Team West.
Can you just set it? I was just trying to hand you a napkin and you can just chuck it down there. I don't want to touch it. Thank you.
We'd now like you to ask you to stand if able and welcome Whitney Meisner to sing our national anthem. Oh, Canada, our home native land, true patriot love. Hear all of us coming. Calombrarse por derecho, irse por delacroix. Ton histoire est tout épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Lindsay Eisner.
Not sure. Just gonna try
So he saved mostly focus on the warm-up, but then like also focus a little bit on their interview, okay? But he's gonna do interviews in a second. Okay, we're gonna do an interview.
All right, welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game right here on Maritime Athletic Profiles, live from St. Mary's University. Alan April with John Tramble, and we have a special guest joining us. Speaking of St. Mary's University, an AUS All-Star here for the Huskies women's basketball team, back-to-back AUS champs, Courtney Donaldson, joining us on the mic. Courtney, how you doing, and how excited are you for this event here today?
I'm super excited. Thank you so much for the introduction. It's great to be here, great to be back in my gym. And I'm excited to see, I missed the dunk contest, unfortunately, but I got to witness the three-point competition, so looks like we got some great shooters in the gym.
Yeah, we saw Zach Walker put on a show in the dunk contest. I know you originally are from the West Coast, but you've been here in Halifax for the last 3 or 4 years and have gotten really involved in the local basketball community,
Yeah, for sure.
coaching and training kids, obviously playing for St. Mary's, but also in the MWBA. You know, what's your impression of basketball in Atlantic Canada, and how important are events like this?
Oh, they're so important. I mean, like you said, it's a big basketball community, and it really brings everyone here, and it's just family, honestly, at the end of the day. And I've had a really great time being a part of it and really embracing that East Side culture. So it's really embraced me, and I've honestly just enjoyed being out here. But the biggest difference, I would say, it's definitely a lot more guard dominant out here versus out west. It's a little bit more big man, big woman, kind of slow down a little bit slower. So definitely a lot more guard play out here compared to out west.
Yeah, it's definitely a close-knit community, but so is Canada. Basketball, it's definitely very, very small. As I've known you since your recruiting trip at UC Dinos. Crazy that we're back on the East Coast, and I've gotten to watch you play for the St. Mary's Huskies. You had a fantastic career. How excited are you now? Are you gonna go continue with the MWBA and play for the Halifax Hornets, or did you switch it up?
I might switch it up. You know, I haven't fully made my decision yet, but I'm looking at a couple teams. So definitely either Hornets or out in Dartmouth. So I haven't quite decided yet.
Okay,
yeah, for sure.
Well, there you go. We'll definitely watch for that. But how excited are you for the women's game? Obviously, it's just taken. It's been amazing. The NCAA tournament, great momentum now, and got to know who you're cheering for tonight.
Well, I'm a USC fan. You know, like South Carolina, they're so good. They're so good, and I love Caitlin Clark. I love Iowa, but just all the pieces that South Carolina has, they're unstoppable. Like if you have 5+ players averaging more than 10 points per game, that's a force to be reckoned with in any team. And I think they're going to be extremely hard to beat. I think Iowa will obviously give them a little bit of a challenge, but honestly, I think USC will come with that from the end. So,
absolutely. Well, you know, I'll address it. As of now, this is just a game for the boys in its second year, but I know it's high on Ming's priority list, and both of us are big advocates of the women's game and getting a girls' game here. I mean, how do you think that would help the local basketball scene in Atlantic Canada?
Absolutely. I think there's not a lack of women, obviously, that'll come and do this game and whatnot. It's just the funding at that point. And so, like, I feel like as a community, we got to come together and get it going as soon as we can, because it's great. It's fantastic we have this men's game. But I even told Ming, I was like, where's the girls' game at? So I'm hoping for next year.
Hey, you heard her, Courtney Donaldson, calling out those sponsors.
So where are you at? Where are you at?
Sports.
Absolutely.
Well, I know if there's an all-star game, I know Courtney's going to bump me from color commentary for that game for sure. So definitely looking forward to that.
I'll be there.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for the big tip-off of the big game, but I want to give a huge shout-out to Courtney Donaldson for joining us for a couple minutes. Awesome to hear, and can't wait to see what's next in your basketball career. Stick around.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for having me.
Right on, Courtney.
All right. We're going to now pass it over to PA announcer Russell McKenzie for today's starting lineups. We'll be right back with tip-off.
Number 6, Devin Grant. Number 12, Farrell Went. Number 13, Greg Dorsey. And number 23, Zach Walker. Now the starting lineup, 14 East. Number 2, Jude Cameron. Number 7, Jacob Christie. Kagan Price. Number 9, Donovan Reed. And number 24, Mason Gerber.
All right, it's time for the main event. You've been with us for a couple hours of great action and talent here on Maritime Athletic Profiles, but we're getting ready for tip-off of the second inaugural 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game. Should be a show, John.
It's been a great afternoon, Alan. I think these athletes are ready to go. I think we got some high flyers in the mix, some great shooters. It's going to be a great, fast-paced game, and definitely going to give the Halifax community here a show.
So we got our opening tip. A couple big bodies. Greg Dorsey wins it against Donovan Reed, and here is Bro Williams kicking things off for Team West. Williams floater in the lane, no good. Rebound tapped around, and it is Jacob Christie bringing it across half court. We've got Team East in the white with red trim, these sharp uniforms. Nice dish there, and a couple local guys who made a big impact on the Halifax basketball scene. Cayman Gross finds Mason Thurber cutting to the hoop.
Yeah, great start. Great start for Team
East.
What is that? Team
White.
East.
Yeah.
Yes, I got to get that right. Team East. Well, it's a 50-50 chance you're going to get it right, but great start here. Great pace.
And we got Team West in the black and yellow trim. That's our dunk contest winner, Zach Walker, unable to hit the three, but the possession will remain with Team West with a fresh 24 on the shot clock. So Team West started with Pharaoh Nation Went, number 12, Bro Williams, number 0, Devin Grant, number 6, Zach Walker, number 23, and Greg Dorsey, number 13. Nice starting lineup for them.
Yeah, I think both teams are pretty well balanced, so it should be a nail biter at the end.
Here's Bro Williams on the drive. Good help side D from Thurber. He'll head man for his high school teammate Jude Cameron, and good active hands there by Devin Grant, forcing the turnover.
Yeah, just showing that Cheetah's brand of basketball, getting a stop and getting right away out in transition.
So we've got a bit of an interesting dynamic. We've got 2 Cheetahs on for Team East, 2 RNS. What's their nickname? Hawks? 2 RNS players on the. I'll find it out.
We'll
Check
it.
For Team West. So here's Devin Grant skipping to the corner for Zach Walker. Now Faro Nation went. Look at that quickness. Lefty jumper. No good. Long rebound kept alive by Grant. Walker down the lane finds Dorsey for the reverse. Nice touch from Bam Bam Dorsey.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Dorsey's all-around game. Starting off the scoring there.
Team East countering, starting. Well, this is Donovan Reed on the catch, and you've seen that many a time. Great in the pick and roll, and when he gets 2 feet in the paint, he's scoring that at a high clip. Grant looking to respond with the triple. No. Christie with the rebound. You're right, JT. We got a fast pace for this one. Shots not dropping so much early, but.
Well, that's deep.
Oh, and he was our 3-point shootout winner. And he keeps that momentum rolling. Cayman Gross from 30 feet. Knocks it down.
Yeah, I will not be surprised if some of these guys are shooting from the logo today.
As Christie denies Grant on the drive. So a 7-2 early lead for Team East. Now, this is a big-time battle.
Matchup.
Dorsey and Reed, and looked like Reed kind of pulled the chair, and Dorsey lost the handle. So I was saying before Cayman hit that deep 3, Team East starting lineup, number 0, Cayman Gross, number 8, Cayman Gross, number 2, Jude Cameron, number 7, Jacob Christie, with a nice skip pass to number 24, Mason Thurber, and number 9, Donovan Reed.
Here we go.
Bro Williams picking the passing lane. Bro through contact with a tough finish. No whistle, and cuts the East lead to 7-4. Just under 3 minutes into this one, and there is a couple high school teammates, Bro Williams and Cayman Gross, and Cayman works his way to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he's definitely got his practice shots as he was very impressive early in the 3-point contest, making no mistake on the first attempt at the line.
As mentioned, Gross, 6-foot guard at Dartmouth High, heading to the University of New Brunswick to play for Coach Joe Salerno, who's one of several college coaches in the house tonight. Great to see. One of the things this event's all about is helping provide exposure for this talented class. We have quite a few who have committed, but quite a few who are still uncommitted and hoping to find a home. And now Bro will take a trip to the line.
Yeah, I think Bro Williams will be the next one to announce his commitment. We're not allowed to say
it's
just yet, but it is. Yeah.
Hey, come on,
all
Coach,
we know
not
is that
putting a name on it, but you know, I know you're watching. You know, both of us know you well.
Yeah.
Get it together. We want to be able to let the world know where Bro is heading next year. But he will be playing basketball.
He'll be playing on this court at least twice next year.
So that rules out one school.
At
least twice. I mean,
at least twice. Yeah.
I don't know about the Memorial Home and Home. I think we played there last year, so they'll be here this year. Not saying that's who it is.
No. There you
Just,
go. Yeah.
You know, the process of elimination. So we had some subs check in for Team West. Van Ray Anderson, David Alugo, our skills contest winner, and Logan LeBlanc, as well as Colin Tilley. So Bro Williams, the lone starter remaining, and there is Bro attacking the rack and heading right back to the free throw line. Talk about a dynamic backcourt, Bro Williams and Cayman Gross. I mean, you had to go up against it. How difficult is that backcourt to game plan against?
That was a tough scouting report to go through for sure. No, especially offensively, you had to make a high percentage so that they could take the ball out. Because if you're missing and they're getting the boards, they're out in transition very quick. Very tough to stop those two.
Bro, 6'2" guard out of Dartmouth High, 2-time Metro High School All-Star. As mentioned, uncommitted, but stay tuned.
Yeah, I like how aggressive he is right from the start. Wants to put on a show for these fans.
Thurber working up against his high school teammate Van Ray Anderson, and Thurber deep in the post bag, a little right-handed turnaround hook. Fans of the St. Mary's Huskies can look forward to seeing that next year and for years to come, as Thurber, one of 2 Cheetahs who have committed to St. Mary's. There's Logan LeBlanc on the baseline drive. Nice move to get to the rim, but unable to finish.
Yeah, Thurber's going to be a great piece for the Huskies. Again, he just does all the right things. He knows his role. He knows his skill set, and just gonna. I think he's going to fall in line with SMU and for Coach Tosick next year. Nice pass. Oh, almost.
Logan LeBlanc looking to thread the needle on the give and go with Van Ray Anderson, and we'll get a full hockey sub in for Team East. It'll be Barori Twashim, Marcus Wilson, Luke Treitz. And the big 2 out of RNS, Berger Irving and John Ikpotikin, who put on a show in the dunk contest. Count it and
Okay.
one. Colin Tilley heading the line for a chance at 3 the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Colin Tilley, good shooter at a Rossay High.
6'3" guard, was a New Brunswick AAA All-Star this past season and member of the New Brunswick provincial team last summer. I'm sure he will be coming up this summer as well. And we talked about it a little bit in the skills contest. I think one thing this event has shown over its first 2 years is, you know, we're in Nova Scotia. We know the quality of basketball here, but New Brunswick has some serious talent coming out of that province, especially with these 2 prep programs, RNS and 506 Elite.
Yeah, it's definitely continuing with the rivalry, that's for sure, between the two provinces. Nice for these guys to showcase their talents. You know, all representation from all provinces in the Maritimes come here and compete. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what's going to happen at Nationals this summer when New Brunswick will take on Nova Scotia.
5 on the shot clock, and LeBlanc's going to have to make something happen. Puts up the one-legged 3. No, we saw him heat up from 3 in a big way in that skills competition. But a turnover. Here comes Van Ray Anderson.
No.
We're going to get a dunk tonight, but it wasn't there.
Van Ray is a high flyer. I think he's just got to get his legs underneath him there.
As Potikin now over to Luke Treitz. And Marcus Wilson puts up a 3. Halfway down, rims out. David Alugo, another RNS product, who won the skills competition. Great passing in transition. That was Faro Nation went with the behind the back to Van Ray. And it will remain Team West ball off the deflection as Mason Thurber checks back in. He'll replace Berger Irving. I think Berger might be not 100%, battling through something, but
well, he can sure hit backward half-court shots, as we've seen in the skills contest.
Absolutely. As Thurber tracks down that rebound, and he wants to run for Team East. Finds a cutting Treitz. Treitz, oh, nifty scoop layup. He had the shot blocker, David Alugo, closing in on him, and goes for the little Steve Nash, same foot, same hand.
Little scoop, yeah.
I think it's Steve Nash for that shot, you know?
Oh, I'd definitely credit Nash for that, for sure.
Oh, Tilley with a great pass fake to open up the lane, and Colin Tilley gives Team West their first lead of the day, 14-13. Thurber, triple, no. Went with the rebound. He wants to push. Alugo drops it off for LeBlanc. Stripped on the way up.
Okay.
Twashim. Outlets for Wilson. Wilson getting busy in transition.
With the left.
Little sham god into the spin, up and in with the left hand. Fans of UMBC can look forward to watching that going forward, as he's committed to be a Timberwolf, program you're familiar with. You got a little bling bling. We got to get Marcus on the broadcast, because you got a special thing for him.
Definitely do. Yeah, no, pretty cool. He's heading out to Prince George, BC, to play for Coach Todd Jordan. Not too many Maritimers heading out that way, and hopefully that starts the trend.
Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Meet at the rim between
That's what we wanted to see.
two R&S teammates as Ekpotikin goes up strong. We'll take another look here. This is a great dish on the baseline by Wilson, and shout out to David Alugo getting up there and challenging him. I mean,
sure.
you know, there's a decent chance he puts you on a poster. That's your teammate. I'm sure you've seen him dish out one or two. As Ekpotikin, one of the most intriguing prospects here.
Yes.
You got to think
Yes.
R&S has had a lot of success sending guys south of the board to D1, and he's got the frame and athleticism to be at that level.
Yeah, it looks like you can put him in different spots on the floor, and high flyer. Yeah, the fans here are just dying to see him light it up.
As Farrell went over for Zach Walker. Wing three, no good. Ekpotikin with the rebound. Wilson.
The speed here.
Pushing. Marcus Wilson told me he was gunning for that MVP. As Twashim, little hesitation jumper, no. But yeah, Wilson told me he's going to win the three-point contest and get MVP of the All-Star game. He finished second in the three-point contest. We'll see what he can do here. Self-described scoring machine.
Nice take by Grant.
But Devin Grant gets two back on the other side. Grant out of 506 Elite, one of 4 players playing with that program. As Trites now over for Thurber. Getting busy against his high school teammate, but Zach Walker has the last laugh.
Oh, there it is.
Bro lobs it up. Bit of a dangerous one there as Ekpotikin was in pursuit. And both these teams, you know, kind of finding their sea legs here in the first quarter. It's been an exciting one, 18-17. It's close.
Yeah, not too many turnovers either, which is also great.
Twashim, a hard drive to the rack, lots of contact. Refs letting them play. And it's going to be Team West ball on the baseline.
Yeah, back and forth action.
As Dorsey, nice little baseline jumper.
Love that. Very interested to see where Dorsey will end up after his career here at R&S.
Still a grade 11, so heading into his final year of high school eligibility. Twashim knocks down the triple, and Barori ties it up at 20-20. As we're going to have a couple interview guests joining us throughout the day. And our next one, we had Courtney in the pregame. Our next one will be Tyrone Watson. I believe he's associate coach at St. FX.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, works with both teams there.
Yeah.
Yeah, great pickup for the coaching staffs at St. FX. Oh, there it is.
Ekpotikin on the lob.
Yes. No.
Wow.
Oh, we want it. We want it.
Hard to believe. He's only been playing basketball for 3 years. Tremendous upside, tremendous talent.
Now, do we know what other sport he would have played? Was he a soccer player? Was he?
Well, I'll tell you.
We're gonna have to ask him.
His hidden talent
he's pretty coordinated.
is TikTok dances.
Okay.
But his favorite sport is soccer. I love this one. His best basketball memory, playing outside in the park with his friends during COVID. That's kind of when he started to get the game and understand that he can make it to the next level.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, showtime.
Drop from the rafters. John Ekpotikin with a huge two-handed slam to finish off the first quarter in style. All tied up 22-22. And without further ado, we'll bring on our special guest for the first quarter, Tyrone Watson, associate coach at St. FX, both the X-Men and the X-Women, former pro, NBL Canada, former D1 player himself. Tyrone, thanks for joining us and thanks for coming out. What made you want to come out to this event this weekend?
I love this event. It's good to see what Arizona has to offer during high school time. And I grew up playing basketball. So anytime there's basketball to see, I love to come out and see what we can do. And we got our eyes on a couple of the players there.
I mean, I know you're obviously from Toronto originally, and your basketball journey took you to many different places, but you ended up in the East Coast and seem to have built a bit of a home here. What can you say about the basketball culture and community here in Atlantic Canada?
I came here in 2014, I believe, and it's just been growing. It's just been growing dramatically. I mean, not dramatically, drastically. Basketball's just taken off on the East Coast, and I think it's they don't get enough respect. I think the teams here don't get enough respect. I don't think the high school scene gets enough publicity, but I think we're starting to see a little bit of shift in that. And it's just been great being able to give back to the community and come back and be help out somewhere I've been before. I've played for the Hurricanes for a while. I played for the Raymond for a while, so I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces in the gym and things like that. So it's a nice event to be able to reconnect with people.
We're going to keep you on the webcast for a couple minutes
keep
here.
you rolling here.
No
I know
worries.
JT has a question or two, but we'll call the game as we go.
No worries.
Colin Tilley with a nice little floater lay-in. So I know you're here with the X-Men coaching staff.
Yeah, I brought my staff with me. I brought my guys with me.
Tyrell and Peyton, great guys. I know you've announced a couple recruits, but what kind of things are you looking for from potential recruits here at an all-star event like this?
We're definitely looking for athletes, people who can play both ends of the floor, people who can rebound, people who can talk on defense, people who can fly around and play multiple positions. We're a very versatile team and a very versatile coaching staff. So when we're looking at players, we're kind of looking at two-way players who can do a lot, not necessarily specialize in anything specifically, but kind of have more of a well-rounded game.
As Logan LeBlanc on the drive, fouled. Bit of an opportunity to scout, too. You'll see this guy with UMB next year.
We will see him.
We got a couple Huskies.
I gave him a firm handshake when I seen him when I walked in.
Yeah, he's the ops now.
Yeah, I made sure he knew. We'll see you soon.
Speaking of handshake, Tyrone, when are you going to get an honorary X ring? Oh, there you
Look,
go.
I
Hey,
got one right there, my
it
brother.
is.
See?
Okay.
I'm actually graduating from the education program in
Fantastic.
May.
Okay.
So I'm finishing up my last semester of practicum, and then I'll
Nothing honorary about it. He earned it.
You earned it. That's fantastic.
I'll be a fully certified
I didn't know you had it in the resume, but that's fantastic.
Yeah, I've been quite busy. I mean, I'm coaching 2 teams and I'm doing the education thing, so I'm going to be a teacher and I'm still doing the basketball thing. So yeah, I've been
fantastic. Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
It's not a bad career model to follow, coach and teacher. We got one right here. JT.
Well, if you want to move to Halifax, let me know.
Yeah, we can definitely arrange that sometime in the near future.
As we're getting busy on the break.
Oh my goodness!
Marcus Wilson.
Go.
Put David Alugo on a poster. That's what the fans are here to see.
That was nasty.
Oh my goodness!
That's what I'm here to see too.
100%.
Marcus Wilson getting busy, and Greg Dorsey
great answer.
Right back at him with the and one. We're seeing this game start to open up and highlight plays on both ends.
It's getting fun. It's getting fun. People are jumping out their seats.
And also, you coach on the women's side. How exciting is it now with NCAA? Like finally the women are getting the exposure that they deserve.
Women basketball. I've had this conversation maybe 100 times in the last 2 months. Women's basketball is just absolutely taking off, and I love it. I'm finding myself tuning into the women's game more than the men's game.
100%.
I'm sitting down watching Caitlin Clark. I'm watching Angel Reese. I'm watching Camila Cardoso. I'm watching all those. I love what it's doing, and I love how they're representing and how they're putting on for women's sports. And I hope it can transition to the next level in the WNBA and get more support and get more funding and pay these players what they deserve.
Not to hurt any of your players' feelings, but what do you enjoy more? You love the women's game, the men's game. It's a tough question. I don't want to put you on the spot.
You're putting me on the spot, but I
truly,
truly, from a coaching perspective, I truly admire coaching women because they really listen.
Yes.
They really listen, and it's not as egotistical as men's. When you get on the men's side of coaching, it comes with a lot of emotions and a lot of egos, and all of our guys want to go to the NBA, and they all want to do this, and the women just want to listen and play basketball, and it's more of a pure game, and it's just naturally, fundamentally sound. So I really enjoy that aspect, but I did grow up coaching men's basketball and playing men's basketball, so I've got a good side of the both, but if I had to take a preference, I'd coach women.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. It's definitely that the experience has made me better coach as well.
Absolutely.
With working with both. The young boys can learn a lot from watching the women's game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a different type of basketball, and I wasn't quite sure what I was going to expect when I did get offered the job to help out with the women's team, and I didn't really have any experience or anything like that. They kind of just threw me in there. And as the season went on and as the years progressed, I really started to take a joy in it, and I appreciate it. So yeah.
Well, I know the feedback from your players that they enjoy Coach Watson up at St. Yvesque. So doing a great job, and keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
I appreciate that.
Well,
Thank you.
We got a great convo. I want to get the game involved.
Get the game involved, yeah.
we got a great game going on. Team East is heating up a little bit right now. We saw back-to-back threes from Jacob Christie and Cayman Gross. Now Marcus Wilson on the line to shoot two. I mean, we've talked about a lot of these athletes throughout the day, but has anybody caught your eye thus far? Or?
Well, 99 looks just like a freak athlete, right?
Yeah, John Potikin out of RNS.
Yeah. So when he walks in here, he kind of garners a lot of attention. So we have our eyes on him. We'll see. There's a couple people moving around, flying around, doing some special things. But yeah, I want to see a little bit more of what 99 can do, so we'll see.
As Team East leads by 7 here. Bro Williams working on that right wing. Down low for Craig Dorsey, and I mean, we're seeing some true big men in this matchup too. Something you don't always see in this part of the
country, this region.
Good to see a couple 6'8" guys going up against.
Yeah, we do have some size. We have some guys banging down there.
As Team West looks to cut into this 7-point lead, they've got Bro Williams, Farrell Went, Devin Grant, Greg Dorsey, and Zach Walker. Nice pick and roll. Dorsey stripped by Thurber, the future St. Mary's Husky. Now Thurber, straightaway three.
Nice
knocks
shot.
it down.
That is his shot.
Smooth.
Team East starting to heat up. That's their 4th triple of this second quarter. Williams looking to break down his man in the paint. No. Gross with the rebound, pushing ahead in transition. Floats it up. Tough.
Nice little runner off the glass.
Cayman Gross, highly skilled player. And we're going to be seeing him in the AUS for years to come. I don't know. You got any more questions for Tyrone, or we got them all?
I think we got them all. Keep it rolling. Or should we have like I think next year we should look at celebrity dunk off. Do you think you can throw it down still? You think you still got some ops?
I got a little juice in the legs. I got a little juice in the legs.
You're gonna challenge?
Yeah, we could definitely do a celebrity.
We got Shaq Smith over there. We got
trademark is a little reverse.
Yeah, I got the little reverse go.
Yeah, I remember that from the Hurricanes days.
I'm actually, for everybody who's tuning into the webcast right now, I'm actually letting you guys know in advance that this year will be my first time coming to the Peace Tournament.
Oh,
I'm gonna play. Usually I've been around traveling, recruiting, doing some other things during the summer, and it's usually in August, and I don't really get a chance to get out to it. But this time I'm gonna be here.
Awesome. The Peace Tournament, something to keep an eye on. And
yeah.
Actually, they have high school Division II. I know some of these athletes competed in the high school Peace Tournament last year. I think quite a few were on the winning team.
They just introduced it. It was the first time they did it, I believe.
Right. Yeah. So they had that last year. So. I mean, another part of what makes the basketball scene out here so special, everything that goes into it, and the communities of North and East Preston, and
we got to get a professional team back in the city.
Absolutely.
There's so much basketball growing here, and it's just a hotbed of talent. We got to get a professional team back.
Yeah, CEBL, right? It's on the rise.
Yeah,
and, I know Halifax would embrace a team of that caliber. That league is totally taken off. Year 3 or 4 this year. It'd be great to get the Scotiabank rocking. We love our hockey, but basketball is definitely taking that love.
We definitely need that team here as soon as possible. Whoever's out there listening, we need that team.
We already did a call out for sponsors once here.
Absolutely.
We got the infrastructure for it, and we got the fan base, so
absolutely,
it's a no-brainer for me.
As Cayman Gross makes 2 free throws, he's got to be the lead scorer through this first half, and I'll describe his game as fearless. He's the shortest guy on the court, but he is just going hard to the rim every time.
He's a hard-nosed guy.
It'll transfer over to the next level.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of everything from Cayman. His outside shooting, his soft touch off the backboard, getting to the rim, and his defensive intensity.
There.
Yep.
As Colin Tilley's going to check in for Farrell Went, and that's one thing we've been talking about. Seeing we're in Nova Scotia, you're in Nova Scotia, see a lot of the talent but seeing some of the talent out of New Brunswick, the programs at RNS and 506 Elite, what can you say about the growth of basketball there?
They're skilled, and New Brunswick is on the rise in terms of talent. They're tough. One thing I noticed about kids from New Brunswick, they're just tough. And they do got a couple good programs out there, so it's nice to see them at this level because we don't usually get a chance to get out there and see those games. So it's nice to see these players come over here and play.
As John Ikpotikin, number 99, who you wanted to see with a nice turnaround jumper in the lane, he's only been playing basketball for a little over 3 years.
I heard. I got a little rundown, a little story, a little backdrop on him, and that's actually incredible. To be only playing since COVID and be on this stage and this level in front of everyone's awesome. So congrats to him.
Rory Twishim, the Millwood Knight, out there with his high school teammate Donovan Reed. Nice pass
low, high
down
low. There you go.
Reed cleans it up.
Okay, got a little vision to him.
That post-to-post play, and that's another part of Ikpotikin's game that he can add. As Walker on the offensive glass. Bro Williams rises up and gets the roll in the lane. Cutting the lead to 14, but this quarter's been all Team East, and Cayman Gross leading the way.
Almost turnover there for a highlight reel.
Nice pass, but Walker with the rejection.
Here we go.
Now we got a 3-on-1. It's going to be Grant, corner three, knocks it down. Team West cutting into this Team East lead. They trail by 11 with 3:47 remaining in the first half. Gross from 30 feet.
Wow.
That was a deep one.
He has an itchy trigger finger just a couple steps across half. He's looking to pull. And I don't have the scoring in front of me. I might try to get it updated at half, but Cayman definitely leading the way. But his high school teammate, Bro Williams, with the answer.
He's looking to shoot this one again. He's telling him set this screen.
Cayman gets the switch with Greg Dorsey.
Nice dump down. Nice switch done.
Good read.
Great read. Saw the switch.
Yep.
You got a 6'8" guy on you. That means my 6'8" guy
made the right play as
the matchup. Good basketball being played here. You know, these teams had 1 hour-long practice session, but it's not all one-on-one, mano-a-mano. We're seeing some understanding of the game at a higher level.
Yeah, the chemistry is there. Definitely a surprise with how well both teams are working together.
As we'll get some substitutions in here for Team East. And Jacob Christie. He look familiar?
Yeah. That name tortures me.
I mean, yeah, what can you say? Yeah. We'll give him some flowers.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
We're definitely taking a look at him, too. He's on our radar. I'll tell you that right now. He's on our radar.
But, I mean, Malcolm really came on another level this year. AUS MVP,
he was
absolutely
fantastic.
Yeah.
He really put on for the Maritimes, and he really put on for the AUS, and he really put on just nationally on a global level. He's an outstanding player. Works hard.
As Colin Tilley now working the baseline. Dishes to the wing for Anderson, and that's going to be a travel. The officials are doing their job today.
We've got an all-star official cast.
Matt Boyle, Dean Pan, and I know you know.
Oh, man, you put me on the spot again.
My bad.
I like it, 99. I like it, 99.
Shooter.
I like it, 99.
The floor a little bit.
Rockin' 99, the great one.
Lugo flying in for the putback. And back-to-back RNS guys scoring on each other. Luke Treitz downhill. Marcus Wilson puts up a three. Bit of contact, no whistle. Battle for the rebound ends up in the hands of Twishim. Floater, no, but there is Marcus Wilson with the putback. You watched him play at all? He's heading to the UNBC out west.
I haven't got a chance to see him.
As Wilson, another product out of 506 Elite, and there's Van Ray Anderson up and under. Van Ray and CP Allen just finished off the three-peat of the provincial level.
It's impressive.
Amazing accomplishment. All right, Tyrone, well, we want you to, watch the game with your staff, so
I appreciate you guys.
We'll let you go, but it was great to have you here.
Right,
we appreciate it, and all the best. We look forward to watching you this summer in the Peace Tournament.
Best of luck.
Shout out to Tyrone Watson, great guy. That says something special about the basketball community out here, too. He's far from the first who came out here from Ontario thinking, I'll play here for college, I'll play here pro for a year, and ended up just finding a home away from home here.
Again, very, very similar to Ming's journey, right?
Yeah.
Again, playing at Wagner, coming to the East Coast, loving the East Coast, finding a home, and again, taking that love and passion for the game, and building this great event, All Atlantic. It's happening here at SMU. As my colleague is stepped away, it's all me talking. But
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. You're back. He's
Yeah.
back. So yes, we got quite a little bit of a lead here, but we'll see if Team East can come back.
Just going to say,
down 15.
Don't go anywhere at the half. We're going to interview a player from each team heading into the half and coming back, and we might find another halftime interview. It might be the man himself, Ming Folahan.
I look forward to that. That'd be great. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
wow.
Wilson, that lob just a little bit high, but you can see that athleticism that Marcus Wilson will be bringing to UMBC next fall as a Lugo lane opens up, and he's able to finish with the finger roll, no problem.
Look.
Cuts it to a 13-point game with just over a minute to go. One thing we haven't mentioned all day, but as Cayman Gross 3, that one's off. The nice thing about this game and this format, we have the Elam ending, so no matter what the score is, we're going to see a contest down to the end and a game-winning shot. The way that works, we're going to play the fourth quarter. Will put a 9-point lead to the lead, 9 points onto the lead score. As Gross looking to dish that one down for Christie. We're just looking to get our halftime interviews lined up. We're going to be interviewing Mason Thurber from Team East, and I think David Alugo from Team West. So stick around to stay tuned to see them. As Williams gets the rebound.
18 seconds left. Williams at the top here.
He's going to slow it down and hold for the last shot. Williams.
Great
Tough.
take.
Shifty in the lane. He's he's a legit 6'3", but he gets low and able to find small spaces. Really an important skill to have for a guard.
His athleticism has really shined in the last year and a half. Here he's gotten a little taller, stronger. Obviously, he's a high flyer too, which I was surprised. I was hoping to see him in the dunk off, but hopefully he gets a dunk here in transition this afternoon.
As Bro knocks down both, he's having a good first half. It's an 11-point game. We got 5 seconds to go. I'm pretty sure this man wants to shoot it. Gross.
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Oh.
Just to get that up off the rim, Alugo has been playing some tough defense all game. But an exciting first half, 57-46 is our score. Reminder, don't go anywhere. We're going to stick around through halftime. We're going to have some interviews. We've got a special halftime performance from O Sound, and we'll have some highlights for you as well. Just hoping to, really quickly, we'll do Mason now, and we'll do him coming back. Exactly, perfect. All right. Quickly here, in between us.
All right.
As we have a concert going on, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, it's okay. Mason Thurber, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good. I can hear
All right,
you.
Mason,
you hear us?
A good first half for your team, up 11. You had some nice plays, hit a couple threes. What can you say about the first half of this game and how you're feeling about your team's performance?
I feel the first half of the game was pretty good today. I feel Lance was talking about coming out playing defense because in a lot of All-Star games you don't play defense, but he wanted us to play a lot of defense today, and I feel like we did a really good job in the first quarter of that, but slacked a little bit in the second, but yeah, we want to kill these guys, so.
Mason, you had a great regular season. Obviously, a provincial championship with CPA Cheetahs, MVP. How excited are you to be here, getting reps on the court that you're going to be playing for the next 5 years, if You make the team.
Yeah, I hope so. But I mean, I'm very excited. I mean, I've always watched, like I said to Alan yesterday, I grew up watching games here, and I've always wanted to play for SMU. So it's great to come here, and I'm very excited to take the step to the next level.
Awesome. It's pretty loud here, so last question, and we'll let you get to the locker room. What do you expect for the second half? What's your team need to do to sharpen some things up? I know you only had like an hour of practice yesterday, but what's the strategy coming out to hold on to this lead?
You can expect us to come out a little harder on defense, keen on people like Bro, getting to the hoop too easy, and we're going to try to move the ball a little more too.
Awesome. Well, thanks again to Mason Thurber. Enjoy O-Sound. We'll be right back with the second half. You're watching live coverage of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game on Maritime Athletic Profiles.
The North Pole Hoops Blueprint is a multi-layered platform designed to provide maximum exposure and growth opportunities for Canadian basketball at all levels, starting with grade 5 students all the way to the NBA. The foundation of the Blueprint begins with our strategic partners, the Playground Global, who provide world-class basketball facility access for Canadian basketball programming nationwide. The MPH Showcase League is an introduction to our ecosystem, an exposure platform for club programs all across Canada to experience a competitive, developmental, and positive environment. All year round, this league reaches the players, coaches, parents, and the Canadian basketball community at large. This provides a great opportunity for sponsors to tap into a rapidly growing market and demographic within the high volume of foot traffic. The MPH Showcase Camp is our identification platform, focusing on finding the hidden basketball talent Canada has to offer and guiding them to that next level. As a camper, you will have the opportunity to enter the NPH National Rankings, where player profiles are created, acting as an online resume. This database is directly connected to a network of over 150 prep and post-secondary programs. By attending our camps, you will maximize on scholarship opportunities, perform in front of national scouts, and get a chance to learn from NBA experienced skill trainers. The Game Speaks Combine acts as the elite, invitational-only camp that provides every player an opportunity to measure their talent up against the best prospects in Canada. A 2-day event of skill testing, pro-level drills, and NBA-style combine, with the ultimate goal of securing scholarships. Top performers raised their stock and are now elevated on a national scale to strengthen their recruitment opportunities. The Canadian National Invitational Tournament in July brings a team-focused evaluation platform. Since 2015, the CNIT brings over 100 top-tier club programs from around the world to compete for the national crown. The CNIT is Canada's only NCAA-certified tournament that takes place during a live period where NCAA coaches are eligible to recruit prospects in person. At this stage, North Pole Hoops has identified Canada's top basketball prospects from coast to coast, placing them at programs within the Canadian basketball ecosystem and the elite-level MPH League, the National Preparatory Association. Founded in 2016, this league is at the top of our internal programming and quickly emerging as a global destination for the world's elite basketball prospects. Involving strategic prep programs nationwide, the NPA prides itself on delivering a national platform to showcase the different playing styles, characteristics, and unique talent each province has to offer. All North Pole Hoops sanctioned events include exposure services that help propel and aid players on their recruitment mission. From individual player mixtapes that showcase the unique characteristics of that athlete, to our mentorship program, which helps families navigate within the basketball landscape and connect players to prep and post-secondary coaches. Using the intel gathered after identifying the top prospects within our ecosystem, MPH provides a bridge in the form of a scouting service for post-secondary programs looking to recruit. Since 2011, North America's top universities rely on MPH's highly experienced national and regional scouts for intel on prospects on and off the court. Outside of America, Canada is the #1 producer of talent in the world, with over 20 Canadians in the NBA. MPH CEO Tarek Sabate is exploring the global market and building relationships to offer the MPH scouting service to professional basketball teams and leagues worldwide. Finally, utilizing the MPH exposure arm, comprised of digital marketing and live broadcasting, MPH acts as its own media and marketing partner for all of our entities below. With over 75,000 subscribers between Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, MPH is able to reach and influence over 15 million accounts on an annual basis. conveying the message of Canadian basketball and providing a direct platform for our strategic partners to excel in this industry. Climb the ladder to the next level by joining the North Pole Hoops family and enter the blueprint.
All right, welcome back to the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic Game. Live coverage on Maritime Athletic Profiles. We've got O-Sound putting on a great show behind us, but we got one of the athletes who's putting on a great show on the court, Greg Bam Bam Dorsey,
Bam
in
Bam.
the house. Greg, tell me your thoughts about that first half, first and foremost.
I thought it went pretty good. You know, both teams are competing. I think we definitely have to pick it up on the defensive end, though.
Okay, and I want to ask you about this weekend in general. We chatted about it a little yesterday, but what's it mean for you to be at this weekend, be here with a bunch of representatives from RNS back in your hometown of Halifax?
I mean, it means a lot. I was in two events, the three-point contest and the dunk contest, and just being able to compete with not only the people from my school, but also the people from Halifax that I've grown up with. It's truly a blessing.
Greg, you're versatile, big. You can shoot the outside three. You can dominate in the post. Who do you like to model your game after? Who do you watch and film and watch in the NBA or NCAA?
Definitely Kevin Garnett all time, but I would say DJ Burns is probably Klein's
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying it's been a treat. You know, All-Star games like this, it's pretty guard favorable. A lot of three-point shooting going one-on-one, but we've been blessed to see some nice post matchups with you and Donovan. I know you do pride yourself as a versatile big, but how much do you work on that post game?
I would say predominantly I'm working on the post, just trying to get bigger and be able to bang, but also have skill in the post and have a nice touch.
Okay.
Final question: Purdue, UConn, or South Carolina, Iowa? Who do you got? Who do you got in the final tonight? The women's, and then you got Purdue?
Purdue and Iowa.
Okay. You got Zach Edey. All right, the big man. There you hear it.
Any predictions for the second half? You guys are down 11. How do you battle back?
I mean, we definitely have something to prove in the second half. We're going to be focused on defense and pushing it in transition, so I think we're going to pick it up.
Awesome. Well, thanks to Greg Dorsey for joining us on the call. Looking forward to seeing big things from him, and just a great 11. The future is bright for this young man. Thanks, Greg. We'll see you in the second half.
Awesome, buddies. Go get him.
We'll be right back with maybe another interview and the second half. You're watching live coverage of the 2024 Steele All-Atlantic Game on Maritime Athletic Profiles.
On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. On track, now we gon' way up. Now we gon' way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70.
All right, welcome back to the 2024 Steele All-Atlantic basketball game here on Maritime Athletic Profiles. Right now we've got one of the head coaches, Lance Sparks, giving a presentation to Ming Folahan, who we'll be hearing from in the fourth quarter, which is awesome. But we've got the other head coach, the coach of Team West, Anthony AA Anderson, here on mic with us, taking a minute. Anthony, first and foremost, your team's down 11. What do you need to do? What did you talk about at halftime to turn this one around?
Making some shots.
That's
simple.
Settling in.
No. I think we had some guys miss a lot of shots that they probably usually make. I think it'll turn around in the second half. Other than that, for us, it's transition defense. And maybe playing a little faster.
And I mean, for those who don't know, you are the all-time GOAT of the NBL Canada, all-time leading scorer of that league. Came up, played in St. John for years, played in Moncton a little, and you ended up sticking around here in New Brunswick and finding a home away from home at Ross St. Edward's School. Tell me a little bit about, this later half of your basketball journey, getting into coaching, and why you're sticking around New Brunswick.
So when I finally made my way up to New Brunswick to play professional basketball in the NBL, I met my future, my wife now, and we had a kid, and a year or two in being in the States before we had our kid, I figured it's time to make that move. I came up to Quispam-Sis, of all places, being from a big city, but I came up to Quispam-Sis, and I've always been around RNS because when we played the team, we practiced there. So I was always around the guys and around the team. And when Damien decided to make it a prep program, I would come up and practice with the guys and train some of the guys. And I got super familiar with the program, and I was always around. So when he just one day he said, "Hey, you should just coach with me," and it was a no-brainer.
Now that you're the head coach today, are you getting a little comfortable? Are you going to be stealing that board from Damien Gay this upcoming season, or what's the coaching path for you?
I'm good where I'm at right now. I mean, eventually, but Damo's not going anywhere anytime soon.
I mean, talk to me a little bit about that program at RNS. Obviously, in such a short amount of time, Damien has made it into a program where I think you got 3 in the NCAA right now, many more in U Sports. 5 here at the All-Atlantic game this weekend. How has he been able to make such a great program in such a short amount of time from your perspective?
Just kind of being on the outside looking in at the beginning, it was a lot of hard work, man. Yeah. I mean, he was taking teams and guys, the skill wasn't there. Yeah. All right, he started a prep program with probably like junior varsity talent. And so they were loading up on the bus and going 13 hours to Ontario to get beat by 80 points, 100 points, right? So it was tough. It was a lot of grinding, a lot of losing, right? And a lot of hope and a lot of potential and seeing what it could be, right? And just seeing what it is now, it's incredible to think. It was just like 2013 when it started, right? And then you take 2 to 3 years away from COVID. He did it pretty quick.
Well, knowing Coach Gay from U15 BNS basketball, I know that he's got that passion, and very lucky to have you also on staff. So the two-headed monster bringing in, these kids are lucky to have you guys.
No,
so
sure.
keep it up.
Thanks a lot.
Just one more question for me. What's it mean to these kids from RNS as well as yourself to have an event like this?
Oh, this is big. This is big, man. I know Ming was my rook. Ming was my rook when he played, man. So I took care of him a little bit. But yeah, man, this is big. This is amazing, and that's why I'm came, man. I honestly didn't feel good this weekend. Still made the drive up, man, because this is a big deal. I think this is a big deal, and it's only going to get bigger.
100%.
I mean, obviously you have the BioSale game, which recognizes all Canadians, and but man. We got some great talent over here on the Atlantic side, man, and it's great to just give them a little something to recognize them, man. It's just showing love, right? Giving flowers, showing love, and sometimes these kids need that. It helps them. It gives them motivation, right? It pushes them to want to be better, want to get to that next level. So this is great, man. This is great.
Well, appreciate you coming out for this and giving back to Atlantic Canadian basketball after playing professionally here and inspiring a lot of kids to continue to give back to the game is awesome to see. So.
No problem, man.
AA, Anthony Anderson, good luck in the second half. You got a little work to do.
We'll come back. We're going to win this game. We're going to win this game.
We'll see you. That's awesome. I think Yeah, Lance, quick one. We're going to just quickly, we got a minute 30 with Coach Lance Sparks here.
Let's get him quick.
A minute 30 with you. One question each, all right? Okay. First question is, how'd you feel about that first half, and are you just letting Cayman go for MVP?
I'm definitely not letting Cayman go for MVP. I want him to pass the ball. I'm happy he's hitting shots, but I want to see the ball moving. I think the biggest thing for us is that I want to make sure that the kids are taking the game serious. And the second half, guys that are playing defense are the guys that are going to play, because I feel like we gave up too many second shots on the defensive end. I like our speed. I just want the ball to move a little bit, and I want us to rebound the basketball better.
Last year, you brought the music, brought the house rocking with your DJ abilities. Now you're bringing the coaching ability. You gave a great presentation there to Ming. What does it feel, Lance, to be part of this event and be around in this atmosphere?
It means a lot. Like I told Ming, first time I met Ming, I said, man, listen, anything you're doing, because he was bringing a different flavor, right? And he always tries to bring a different flavor and a flair. So, for me to be part of this, I said to Ming, to be honest with you, I said, I want to coach every year. I want to be part of this event. I want to help the kids. I want the kids to understand that it's bigger than basketball. And they'll realize that as we get down the road further in their life and they pursue on. But this is a huge event. It's a great event. And I'm sure Ming will do something to make it even better next year.
100%.
Absolutely. Well, huge shout out to Coach Lance Sparks, doing a great job. Team East up 11. We'll see if they can hold on in the second half.
Keep coaching hard.
Yes,
here we go.
For sure. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you to Coach Lance Sparks and as well Coach AA Anthony Anderson. Great to hear from both of them. We talk about coaching, and both of us coach, and it takes so much time and effort and volunteer. And your high school season ends, and you're like, vacation, finally.
Yes.
But these guys are coming out and staying involved and doing their thing at this All-Star game. So props to all the coaches as well.
Yeah, these guys are lucky to have these passionate coaches alongside them all weekend. Looking forward to this second half.
Yeah.
It's going to be, definitely saw some highlight reels. And we got some announcements coming up for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely got some announcements coming up soon. And some more interviews.
Skid on the text? I might want to confirm that one.
Haven't checked my phone yet,
all right.
but yeah, we'll announce it. Announce it.
Okay. We're excited for the second half here. Hey, we want to give a huge shout out to our viewers and to Maritime Athletic Profiles for putting together such a high quality production as always. I think this is the best year yet.
It's only going to get
as this game gets better. Maritime is here to bring you all the action, all the highlights, all the skills. And we're back now for the second half. Strong take to the rim by Pharaoh Nation Went. We'll keep the interviews coming in the second half as well, but we definitely want to give these athletes on the court their due and highlight the game. So Thurber now, dribble handoff for Reed. The big man crosses over, powers up, and Greg Dorsey says, nuh-uh. Big block, but look at the hustle from Reed. Thurber gets down low.
Nice pass.
Drops it off for Gross. Cayman Gross, definitely the lead scorer today. Coach Sparks saying he's looking for him to pass the ball more, but when you can score like Cayman, good luck getting him to stop.
He's just giving him a hard time. Cayman's been he definitely has a couple assists there on the stat sheet.
As we got Bro Williams on the free throw line shooting too, and Cayman and Bro, high school teammates, appear to have a little mano-a-mano going while staying within the team game. But that's another cool thing about this. We have a couple Cheetahs, a couple RNS products going up against each other.
Yeah. Next year, we're going to have a couple of Ospreys in this game. I'm calling it.
I would not be surprised at all. As Christie, nice drive and kick. Thurber out of the corner, halfway down, rims out.
Nice pass, yes.
Oh, with the headman for Pharaoh Nation Went. And Pharaoh, some serious speed, ripping down that left wing. Gross, pull up, no. Dorsey corrals the rebound. Team West cutting into this lead. They're down 9. Went, pull up, too strong. Now Gross, nice behind the back in transition, leaves it for Jude Cameron. His three is short. As both teams.
Gross slows it down. See what they can get here. Little double staggered there for Grant. He can light it up from 3.
And unfortunately, couldn't catch that off the deflection. As we see Team East here, Jacob Christie handling the rock. Mentioned his brother Malcolm, the AUS MVP and All-Canadian first team. And Christie called for the travel.
Unfortunate. I really like that pass from Cameron behind the back, or behind the head, sorry.
Actually, got to give a shout out as well to Jacob's sister, Ella. She just was a member of the Acadia Axe women volleyball team that won the AUS championship.
Oh, fantastic.
So an athletic family, to say the least.
Yes.
And Jacob, well on his way to carrying on that tradition. Great post move there by Greg Dorsey.
Yeah, nice little flex action there to get the post catch.
It's gross. Cameron, pull up, free throw line.
Ooh.
Halfway down, rims out. Reed gets a second chance. Thurber, pull up. No, Reed again. I am loving this battle inside between Greg Dorsey and Donovan Reed.
Yeah, two guys again, like same height and skill set.
Yeah.
And physicality. Love to see it.
Not the kind of, the Atlantic basketball scene is awesome, and we have a lot of great high school products, but you don't always see a couple 6'8" bigs battling, so this is awesome to see as well.
Yeah, I feel like they are around. They are around.
Yep.
I think we got to find. We got to identify kids at an earlier age of do they have potential to get to that height and then start building their skills. But Donovan Reed and Greg Dorsey are definitely a rarity around these parts. But they're definitely showing their all around skill set.
Momentarily here, we're going to bring on our next special guest. It will be Andrew Treitz of the 506 Elite Prep. Big time influence in helping grow the game of basketball in New Brunswick. He'll be hopping on next whistle. As we back to the action here. Faro Nation went, going up against Jude Cameron.
There you go. We got that flex action there.
Dorsey kicks it out for Williams.
Nicely
knocks down
done.
the three and
Okay.
three right at his teammate.
5-point game. This is what we want to see.
Absolutely. It's a close one. 5-point game. Midway through the third quarter. Turnover. Team West looking to keep running.
Nice run.
Great pass there from Faro, and Colin Tilley puts it up and in. And we're going to get a full line substitution from Team East as they've seen an 11-point halftime lead dwindle to just 3. So we have a foul here, Bro Williams, and at this time we will introduce our next special guest for the remainder of this third quarter. We're going to welcome Andrew Treitz to our broadcast. Andrew, can you hear me okay?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So director of 506 Elite Prep, or that's Nate?
Oh, Nate is the director of basketball and the managing partner, so
what's your title?
I'm the president of TH Sports Group, so 506 Elite and all our programming falls under TH. But Nate really runs the show. So I, as Ming said last night, I try to hide in the shadows and work behind the scenes and support anything I can to help Nate and our teams and our coaches be successful.
Well, we're going to make you step out of the shadows for a couple minutes here because we want to talk to you about basketball in New Brunswick. It's one consistent theme throughout today. We're really impressed by the talent coming out of New Brunswick. Both of us are Nova Scotia guys.
Yep.
We know what to expect from the Nova Scotia scene, but talk to me a little bit about the growth of the sport in New Brunswick and, looking at these programs. We know about the high schools. Fredericton High has had a lot of success, Moncton, Bernice McNaughton, but these prep programs in RNS and 506 Elite and what kind of options that offers for high school age youth.
Yeah, certainly, Damian Gay needs to get a lot of credit for starting RNS, the program, 10, 12 years ago. As you guys know, he was a warrior when he played. My cousin played with him at Mount St. Vincent, and just a great guy. And for players to get to the next level, they got to play in an environment every day, practice an environment that's against the toughest players, and then they have to have the best coaching. So Damian, certainly when he went out on when he launched RNS basketball, that set the trajectory. The other thing in New Brunswick, a guy that's pretty behind the scenes, that doesn't get a lot of credit, is the director of basketball for Basketball New Brunswick, Neil Smith. Neil's been with the program for probably about the same time Damian started RNS. basketball, as you guys know, is on the growth spurt. It's a game that's growing. I'd like to say it's still the cheapest game to play, but it's becoming more expensive for the top players. But Neil Smith is certainly another person in New Brunswick that has been around, consistent for a long, long time, growing the game. So
I got to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Luke Treitz knocks down a triple. Great to see him as one of the great 11s in this game. But, we'll call the game and we'll go back and forth with some interview questions.
No problem.
It's a 10-point game. That wave of substitutions that just came in for Team East has quickly extended their lead back with back-to-back threes from Twasheen and Treitz. And now a steal, Marcus Wilson pushing the break. Twasheen, nice fake. Pull up, no. Potikin unable to corral the rebound, and we're going to get a foul. But yeah, we talk about some of the New Brunswick talent here. So 506 Elite, we've got Marcus Wilson, we've got Luke Treitz.
Devin Grant would be our other
Devin
player,
Grant,
and obviously Nate is our director of basketball. So, Marcus is a prime example of what 506 Elite Prep and what RNS can do for players. He's from Miramichi, very proud Miramichi Valley guy. But he knew if he played AA basketball in New Brunswick another year that he wouldn't achieve his goals. So huge commitment from his family for him. He actually lived with me this year. Great young man. His father and his family are super supportive of him. But without playing in Toronto on a regular basis and the Premier League and playing some of the best competition in the country, he probably would have been a lot harder for him to.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Twasheen finds Zikapotkin for the two-handed throwdown, and that's what the fans have been waiting to see.
Yeah. So it'd be a lot harder for a guy like Marcus to be able to get on that level and visibility. Jake Christie, another great kid. Colin Tilley, another BNB kid. Just amazing young men, highly, highly academically kind of athletes. They're all 85, 90-plus athletes, and they're great human beings. If you watch them interacting with the kids before the game and stuff like that, that's what, really makes us proud, is not only great basketball players, but trying to develop great human beings as well.
As we're in timeout here from Team East, they're on quite a run, have opened up a 14-point lead. So what does it mean to your program and these players and Coach Nate Horsman as well to be part of this event this weekend?
Yeah, having 4 of our staff and, 1 staff and 3 players involved is pretty awesome. Ming and I go way back. Ming's trailblazer in his own right, and we tell everybody all the time, if you want to change things and you want to do things differently, you gotta put yourself out there and be ready for the critics. So for us, it's validation that what we did is the right thing to do for some of our athletes in New Brunswick. John knows this as well, trying to get the top players. It's not about us. It's trying to get the top players visibility and get them on the radar. And a game like this, I look up, Joe Salerno's here, St. FX coaches are here.
Rick Plato, Joe Tossi.
Daryl Glenn.
Skins on the webcast texting me.
Yeah, Daryl Glenn was here yesterday. So you got every AUS coach, and I'm sure the coaches across the country will be watching this YouTube. So this is the kind of thing that gets our players on the map, and they're performing. These kids are we played against Toronto teams all year, and our athletes can play at that level. So it's just getting them out there. So
now I got to ask you, as a proud father, you must be pretty happy to see your boy out here playing at this game. What does it mean for you?
Well, obviously it's awesome. Luke's a great kid.
I don't want to make you teary-eyed now.
Well, anybody that knows me, I wear my heart on my sleeve, so it's. But it's odd. It's
You're
not
off camera.
Yeah.
You're off camera.
Yeah, it's not odd, but but when Luke got picked, he was shocked. Obviously, such a humble kid.
Awesome.
And he asked, what do you think got me here? And I said, well, you tell me. So a lot of the selection committee and the people in Atlantic, Canada that he's played against, like yourself, he's played against Daryl Glenn at UPEI when we played for BNB. He's played against Carl English and a bunch of those guys, so they all know his game. And I told him, you've earned this. This isn't. This is something that. So it's nice to see when your children or your sons achieve things that you feel they've earned, and I believe Luke, he's a great player. He certainly likes to play aggressively, as we know, with his 3 fouls, but he can shoot the 3 and he can defend very well. So I'm pretty proud of him and proud of our program that, we got 4 folks here representing. as Marcus is trying to fly by here.
As Wilson dishes it down to Donovan Reed on the block. No good. Kept alive by Trites. Now Twasheen. A little bit too much mustard on that hot dog. Flies out of bounds.
So
We'll
what do
call
you
the game
guys
and-
what do you guys think about this level? I mean, you guys you've been around the game and you announced for AUS. What's your thoughts on the level of the guys, and are you surprised? Are you happy? Oh boy!
I think it's getting better and better. Like this is one step forward in terms of the level of play, even from last year. The parity in the high school league, as you're seeing, some Cheetahs, some Spartans, some Knights go at each other. Again, the level of basketball is rising. And it's a credit. It's a credit to the kids. It's a credit to the volunteer coaches and people that are putting in the work behind the scenes. To build it. And huge credit to Ming to think outside of the box to have this spectacle this afternoon.
As we're seeing some fast pace both ways. To answer your question, the level of skill is incredible, and I think, like I mentioned, both of us are very, very familiar with Nova Scotia basketball, and when we played many years ago in high school here, there was a ton of talent. You look at guys who we played it with and against who went on to make a big impact at the AUS and U Sports levels. But I think involving New Brunswick, involving Newfoundland and Labrador, and involving PEI really helps.
Oh,
wow.
My. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
That is a hard fall.
Uh-oh.
As Walker and Iktapokin, the two highest flyers in this gym, collide above the rim, and Walker, do think he's okay. He's just rightfully so going to stick around and take his time here.
Oof.
As
Two amazing athletes going head-to-head in the air. That's definitely not what you want to see. It looks like he's okay.
Yeah.
Talking to the trainers there now.
Got way up for that one, and Walker, who put on a show in the dunk contest and won it. As we get a look here at some action, I don't know if we're going to watch that one back, but as we're seeing some of the highlights here, and you got to love the passing there. Faro Nation went, doing a great job dishing.
Yeah, one of the kids that plays for us, just for you guys, is you would know Will Njuku.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So his two sons play for us, and you'll see
Right.
them coming through here very, very soon. His oldest son played in the Preston tournament last weekend with our junior prep team.
Amazing.
Jackson Njuku is the oldest boy, and Jarvis is the youngest. He's got another son that's a very good football player, but that's a name I'm sure you guys will be hearing down the road. I'm glad to see he's up and okay.
Yeah, Zag is up under his own power. Okay. Bit
Yeah.
shaken up, but walking
so.
off the court, as that was a hard fall. But you don't want to see anybody get hurt in an all-star game like this, but clearly these athletes are competitive, and that's what got them to this place. So they're going to keep competing hard and never give up on a play.
Gosh, you mentioned Will Njuku. Wow,
Yep.
that goes way back to the Metro Center and the CIS. As a kid, it was really hard. Do I cheer for Will, a Husky, or do I cheer for St. X?
Well, I think in that case, cheer for Nova Scotia.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you can't lose.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so his kids are coming through, but it's nice to see some of the elite players that are a little bit older and their kids coming through. It's kind of fun to see that happen as well. So, and they're great young kids. Like I said, Jackson played in the East Preston tournament last weekend and got to see a little bit of a taste of what 15, 16-year-old basketball is.
Well, and I think that's something that's important, and something John, JT here is very involved in too. Not just identifying these kids in high school, finding them at a younger age,
Yep.
and helping them have consistent coaching and development from a group that sees them go through the ranks. I think both of you are well equipped.
Yeah,
to talk
New
about
Brunswick and Moncton is so diverse right now. So if you walk in our gyms for tryouts and you're white and speak English, you're actually a minority. So there's every culture.
Awesome.
Whether you're Syrian or it doesn't matter what country. It's wild to see the growth of the game. Exposing the game to the immigrant families that are coming to New Brunswick. New Brunswick just passed 850,000 people. It's the the largest the province has ever been. So the opportunity to expose new people to the game is great. And
We're live? Okay. All right, I think we're live again. Apologies. We had a quick technical difficulty, a power flicker here at St. Mary's. It's a hazard of letting kids play in the back there, but it's okay.
It's all for the kids. All about the youth,
they can
Alan.
have fun.
Absolutely.
It's all fun and games until they pull out the power.
That's right. That is right.
Score here is 73-72, so we have seen another nice comeback effort from the West. Wow. Crafty finish there by John Ikpotikin, the 6'8" forward out of Ross St. Etherwood.
Yeah, he's been impressive.
Did have a scary moment earlier in the third quarter as Ikpotikin and Zach Walker had a collision. Walker is okay. I don't know if he made it back to the bench, but he was being looked at by trainers in the back, and he's gonna be all right. So that's important, obviously. As we have Logan LeBlanc checking back in for Team West. You know, we've had a lot of fun, a lot of interviews, talked to a lot of interesting people here, but from this game, who has really impressed you so far?
That is a loaded question, Alan.
Loaded
question.
The majority of them you're not going to have to coach against anymore. So.
Yeah, actually, the two Spartans
right.
I don't have to coach against. Neither do I have to coach against the Cheetahs anymore. But yeah, definitely, Halifax has shown out for sure. Again, the athleticism of John. Right on cue here, rebounding the ball, getting it to Christie has been phenomenal. Again, Thurber continues to impress me with just his style of play. He's very composed. He moves the ball, plays his role. But another one, again on the other side, I thought Bro Williams has been really an aggressive terror. For Team West, and I will make the announcement. Bro Williams will be going to Cape Breton University. Almost on call, on cue there. Yes, he will be a Caper, joining Matthew J. Skin. So congratulations to Bro and his family on that announcement. We got a timeout, or end of the quarter. Sorry.
That's awesome. It's a little weird. I want you to get your Marcus Wilson interview.
We gotta grab Wilson.
Here, one sec. All right, we're back here. Getting ready for the fourth quarter of the Steele All-Atlantic game. We're going to make this one fast because this man is getting busy on the court, having some big highlights. Marcus Wilson, JT, take it away.
So Marcus, again, basketball is a very small community in this country. You're going to University of Northern BC.
Right.
10 years ago, I left that program. I was an assistant coach.
Wow.
14 years ago, we won a CCAA national championship. Nice. And now you're heading there. They're in the U Sports.
Yeah.
Are you going to predict a national championship for UMBC? But I want you to hold on to that. You never know. You never know.
Coach Jordan watching at home, he might. This might give him a lot of.
Shout out to Coach Todd Jordan and Dale DeGursoff and the Stark brothers. You're going to meet Dennis and Dan Stark, great alumni there, but a great family in Prince George. That ring was won in 2010, 14 years ago.
Wow.
10 years ago, they made it to the U Sports.
Yeah.
And I believe when I left, you might be the first Maritimer on that roster.
That's right.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Good. I'm super happy to get committed to a school that I feel comfortable at and that I feel like I'm going to have a role.
Absolutely, and more highlight reel dunks like we saw today.
I'm going to go for another one. See if I
hope so. I hope so.
1-point game in the fourth quarter. What's your prediction for the fourth quarter?
I know we're gonna win, but I'm just gonna see by how much. Probably 10. I think we're gonna go on a pretty good run here. So
Love the confidence. I asked him to describe his game yesterday. He said, "Just get buckets." So I love to hear it. All right, thanks, Marcus. Get back to your bench.
All the best, man.
Shout out to
Timberwolves,
the
Timberwolves Nation.
UNBC.
Right on, buddy.
We'll be following. All right.
Take care.
Thank you. That was fun. I'm
That was
happy
cool.
for you. We
That was
got an
pretty cool.
opportunity to do
Yeah,
that.
that was
I had
neat.
to
That was really neat.
impromptu do it, but
Yeah.
no. Shout out Marcus, great kid. Every kid I met, and I interviewed each one of them briefly yesterday. I'm really impressed by their thoughtfulness and like they're not pros, but professionalism. They all you can tell they've put in a lot of hard work and take this sport very seriously, and that's one of the reasons this game's so important to recognize and give them an opportunity to be celebrated.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Bro on the break.
Yes, sir. CBU commit.
Yeah, coming to the Capers Fieldhouse next fall, Bro Williams with a nasty slam. Matt Skin's going to love having Bro in that backcourt.
Man, we are getting tight now. 2-point game. This game has not disappointed.
Absolutely. It's been an exciting one as Williams now to the pick and roll. Kicks to a Lugo.
Nicely done.
First 3 attempts for him, but we saw in that skills competition, which he won, the Scotia Well skills competition, David Alugo, nice compact 3-point stroke.
Yeah, he's a nice player. He can do a variety of things very well on the floor.
Williams with the
take.
hesitation up and in with the
Okay.
left. And Bro Williams gives Team West the lead, 83-80. He's starting to heat up and take over. Lots of contact there as Alugo matches Reed at the rim.
These guys are competing hard. They definitely want to come away with a championship.
Absolutely. I think we may have had a few small, more technical difficulties, but we'll continue to power through here. Again, appreciate each and every one of you for watching here on Maritime Athletic Profiles. As Reed goes 0 for 2 from the line, but second chance opportunity. Reed working down low. Good job by Farrow, doubling down and coming away with the steal. Now Farrow pushing, nice extra step and finish with the left hand. 4-point lead for Team West. Gross, deep 3, no. And LeBlanc with the rebound, and he is fouled. I want Ming to jump on for a minute.
Yeah, we need some Ming in our lives here. There he is.
As we'll get him in and out quick.
Man,
he's got a lot to do.
The stress level, he's making sure that the lights don't turn off, the kids are behaving, and the players are playing hard.
This man needs no introduction. I gave him a good enough introduction last night, but he needs to stop worrying for 2 minutes and chat with his boys. What up? The man with the plan, nail fall, Ming Folahan. Ming, I mean, I know you're in it, but how's today going from your perspective?
You know what? Obviously, after yesterday's social, hanging out with especially you two, it definitely helped me relax, more with a few drinks. But today, definitely watching this guy obviously perform, it's very, I'm very happy to see, the turnout.
I mean, tell us a little bit about all the work that went into this game since last year's game and how you were able to pull it off again and some of the people that helped you out.
No, for 100%, obviously, still Mitsubishi, my man Louis, with the plan. He definitely, like I said, I reached out to him and wow,
that was with a big swat from behind.
And he almost broke the camera right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Louis, man, he's definitely a down-to-earth guy. Again, I think the biggest thing is trying to find the right people who believe in the community, who believe in basketball. Because at the end of the day, I know you two especially, we want to grow the game. So all I want to do is just do my part. We all got a part to play. You guys are obviously the best broadcast ever, John Turnbull and Allen. So big shout out to you two. And, obviously, the community behind us, just helping us trying to make this better.
We got Devin Grant taking charges in the All-Star game, and I believe Kamen Gross just took a technical foul. So if you thought these guys are, this is not the NBA All-Star game where guys are just coasting through and not trying.
I told them
these kids want it.
I told them in the meeting, I said, guys, this is obviously, have fun. This is for you. But at the end of the day, it's the All-Star game, and you want to show people that you got the top 20. As you know, a lot of people may say that they got snubbed and whatnot. So you guys as players need to show that you are the one.
Yeah, unbelievable fan support. So exciting. The lights went out. You got kids in the back just wanting it. Again, it's all about the young kids, right? They're in the back playing. They want to be in this game, not just watch.
100%.
Like you said, and Ming, you always think outside the box, and we really appreciate you as a member of our basketball community. You just continue to do bigger and better things, and I know that this game is going to continue to be a huge success as we have followers, we have viewers online, and we have a packed house today. So appreciate you, and let's just keep it rolling.
I want to know what are you doing tomorrow? Tell the people
what
you're doing tomorrow
you're
and
doing
who's going to win the national championship.
Well, I'm going to see UConn, my coach.
Unbelievable.
So, if they win, this is going to be the best weekend of my life.
That's right.
You know how to do it big, man. You know how to do it big.
Right. Appreciate you.
NCAA National Championship.
You can get back to stressing about everything and anything.
I can't help it. Thank you.
I know. Hey, it was a great success, man.
Appreciate it.
Making dreams come true.
Keep it rolling.
Fantastic to see. All right.
Thank you.
Get out of here. Nail ball, Ming Folahan, man. As we get a timeout here with Team West, what a comeback.
This has definitely not been a disappointment to the fans, especially now they're getting their T-shirts, so they're standing up. Kids are happy. T-shirts are tossing, and so are the three balls, and the ball movement's just been great. Two teams battling it out hard. It's been a very fun afternoon.
I believe Team West trailed by as many as 15 in that third quarter, and they've come all the way back to take a 10-point lead. It's been a fun matchup to watch, and again, both these teams taking it really seriously. But it was great to talk to Ming right there, and
that was great.
We've given him his flowers throughout the weekend, but I'll let you one last time talk about what his efforts to elevate the basketball scene in Nova Scotia and Atlantic Canada, how important that is.
Yeah, like I alluded to Marcus that I was out west, but I always look back at what was happening in Nova Scotia, and I think when Ming came on the scene with Halifax Prep, really shook things up, and kind of just tried to up the level in terms of that word exposure. But competition, getting kids in competitive environments to up the level in the community, and it's definitely showing. And he continues to give back. Obviously, a member of the St. Mary's Huskies. He was with the CEBL. So Ming's been all over. Now he's going to NCAA championship tomorrow to cheer on Dan Hurley's UConn Huskies. So it's. He just, the guy is, I can't say enough good things about him, and definitely lucky to have him as a friend.
As one player I've been especially impressed with in the second half is Devin Grant of 506 Elite. He just had a tough and one. We've seen him hit some threes. Not a player that was on my radar coming into this weekend, but he has really impressed.
Yeah,
and that's what it's all about.
That's right.
I'm not a college coach, but I'm sure some college coaches are in a similar place where maybe they had seen him a little bit, but seeing him thrive against this level of competition lets you know he's capable of playing at the next level. As LeBlanc misses the jumper with Potikin. And there's Grant again in the passing lane, and he comes away with a steal. It's been a huge part of turning this game around for Team West.
Yeah, and the plot is going to thicken as we hit the 4-minute mark in the fourth quarter.
So at the 4-minute mark, we get into Elam ending territory. For those who don't know, the Elam ending is a really unique way to decide the winner of a basketball game. If you are like me and you get a little annoyed, or maybe your girlfriend gets annoyed when you say, okay, babe, there's 2 minutes left.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's John Ikpotkin. Is that Wilson on the delivery? Well, either way, a lob finished off by number 99, Oda Varaness. As LeBlanc. Nice form on that mid-range.
Yeah, he's showing what he can do from the outside.
Wilson now looking to attack downhill.
Nice move.
Nice pullback cross.
Oh.
Doesn't get it to go. Lugo pushing the break for Team West. Steps through, floats it up, no. But yeah, as I was saying with the Elam ending, you know, how many times have you told your girlfriend there's just 2 minutes left as Ikpotkin looking to attack the rack again, and that ends up being 20, 30 minutes. With the Elam ending, you don't really get into the intentional foul game. It's a target score, so the first whistle after 4 minutes. We're going to add 9 points to the team lead. So if it were now, the first to go at 105 would be our winner.
Okay.
And the game is guaranteed to end on a made shot, which is exciting. Everybody loves a buzzer beater.
I think it was last year was Jalen James, I think.
It was,
the
correct.
MVP of last year's game, hit
Who
the last
also
shot.
had the Elam ending winner.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean that the NBA All-Star Game was doing it. The G Leagues tried it out, and the TBT basketball tournament uses that.
Nice
finish.
hoop.
As Pharaoh Nation went, taking over down the stretch. Notice we've got almost all New Brunswick players on the floor. 8 of the 10 players on the court. Now Dorsey's from Nova Scotia, Wentz from Toronto, but our New Brunswick high school products. Williams.
Okay.
Answers with a 3 of his own. So we're at Elam ending territory. Score is 101 to 90. So the first to 110, that is our target score. First to 110 will win this game. So Team East will have to score 20 before Team West scores 9, but that's the thing about this game of basketball, game of runs. And with this much talent on the court, they can put up 20 points in a matter of moments.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, and definitely when you're in the lead, it's almost that's the tough part. Now the pressure is on the lead team to hold that and get to that final score of 110. My math is correct.
Yep, 110 is our target score. Also kind of nice, Team East has possession, so they'll have the first crack at fighting their way back into this one. We got a crowd here chanting "We want Cayman."
Gotta love that.
Yeah.
We are ignoring the time, but still needs a shot call.
All right, so we've got Wilson getting downhill, kicking to the corner. Luke Treitz for 3, no good. Rebounded by Colin Tilley. Now Pharaoh Nation went, hounded full court by his teammate, John Ikpotkin. Williams crossing over, knifing into the lane, no good.
Tough.
Good defense by Christie. Not to foul, keep a hand up. Wilson, pump fake, blow by, no. Treitz.
Oh, good hustle.
Able to earn his team a second possession there. So again, it's the first to 110 wins. Got some St. Mary's Huskies men's players in the house here supporting. And Potikin, he's hit a couple threes in this game. And he's laughing at, I don't know if Greg Dorsey was laughing.
No. Yeah, I don't think Greg liked it too much.
No.
We might have seen his nickname come out, Bam Bam.
Now Dorsey looking to
nice pass.
Get it back on the post. Grant unable to finish. And that lead is cut down to 8. Again, first to 110 wins. Thurber stripped. Grant pushing in transition. Went. 3, no. Ikpotkin, another one and done for Team West. Wilson spins away from the defender. Ikpotkin will put up another 3. Dorsey might have gotten a hand on that one as he now shows a smile coming back up court. But Colin Tilley lays it up and in and restores the 10-point lead. Just 7 points away is Team West in black and gold. Wilson takes a bump, no call. It will remain East ball on the baseline with 22 on the shot clock as Cayman Gross, the kids get their wish.
Yeah, the Halifax Hurricanes and Community Y players out cheering on Cayman.
They want Cayman, they got him. And Donovan Reed as well. And Team
From
East has some work to do.
deep,
Christie,
ooh.
no. Donovan Reed is there on the second chance.
Oh.
Gross. A lot of contact, no, but Reed is there to finish it up.
Okay. Couple stops, couple scores. Trying to get to that
Nation
110.
went. Push dribble to
Nice
the
take.
reverse. Tough finish there for the Toronto native, Votive RNS. And 5 points away for Team West. Gross. Defended by Grant. Spinning. Nice dish. Christie finishes in the lane. Long outlet for Devin Grant. Now Farrow.
Big possession.
Deep two, knocks it down.
And
That was a 2, not a 3.
He has impressed.
I believe the
Farrow.
score should be 107-97. Maybe not, as Wilson lines up a 3, no.
Okay, this could be it. Looking for that game winner. Farrow.
Farrow Nation, the hot hand. Over to Bro Williams. You know he wants it against his high school teammate. We got a foul. It will be, I hope, on the floor. Yes, it will be on the floor. And we get a couple more substitutions. David Alugo will check in, replacing Devin Grant. No, it is going to be shots here for Bro Williams.
No pressure.
As Bro misses
Okay.
the first.
So you're saying there's a chance, Alan.
I am. Just got to score 13 before they score 1, and you're in the money.
Yes. Yeah, that 3 ball definitely has to start dropping. And Cayman Gross could be one to get it going.
Gross.
He's
marked by
open.
Williams.
He's open.
He'll
He wants
pull.
it. Oh.
No good. Farrow went with the rebound, and he can end it right here for Team West. Farrow lost the handle. East ball going the other way. Gross brings it across the timeline, marked by Went. Now Christie kicks. Thurber catch and shoot 3, knocks it down.
Yep.
They're 10 points away,
They
but
need
they
it.
need
They need
stops.
it. They need it.
Well, right now they need a stop, and Farrow Nation Went has been a bright spot for Team West all night.
Oh, Dorsey.
Kick to the corner, too high for Bro.
Okay.
So another chance for Team East to cut into this 9-point lead. And Gross.
Cayman's open. Cayman is open.
Christie now. Around the Reed screen. Thurber. Calling for a screen from Reed. Here it is. Thurber.
Okay.
Puts it up.
Oh, wow.
The future
Thurber.
St. Mary's Husky getting busy on his home court.
Nicely done. It's getting interesting now.
Back-to-back triples for
Tilly
Mason Thurber.
for the win.
Colin Tilly finishes it off in style. And Team West wins the second annual Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game by a score of 112-103. These athletes put on a show, JT. It was fun to watch. And don't go anywhere. We'll have some interviews with the MVP and maybe some other players.
What a great game. Great game.
Bro Williams, the MVP, headed to
I
Cape
like
Breton
it.
University. We'll have him on for his first interview of the day. That'll be fun. Shout out Colin Tilly as well, hitting that Elam ending winner. Actually, I wonder if we can get Colin first.
Do you want an interview?
Can we get Colin Tilly and then Bro Williams? Colin Tilly, number 4, Colin, and then Bro, 0. Colin first. 4. Yeah, we'll ask Colin about that game-winning shot and his experience in this game as a grade 11. I love hearing from two players we haven't heard from yet today. We've heard from lots of different players. So coming up right now, we have an interview with the man who won the game, Colin Tilley.
Game winner.
Throw that on for us, Colin. And in a second, we'll have the MVP, Bro Williams, but just flip that around.
There we go.
All right, Colin Tilley got asked, how did it feel to hit the game-winning shot in this second annual All-Atlantic
Nothing but
game?
net.
Oh, that felt great. Yeah, I was kind of had some trouble finding my shot earlier in the game, but that one felt perfect, and yeah, sent him home.
One of the few grade 11s in this game, coming from a small school of Rothsay. Again, what did it mean to you to get on this stage and have the ability to show your skills against this top-end talent?
Yeah, it meant a lot. Yeah, a lot of grade 11s. I think we're all just as good as grade 12s, a lot of us. So, yeah, we showed that today, so yeah.
You said that very confidently.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. No, that's right. No, we saw your shooting ability in the three-point shootout. I know you probably weren't happy with the result, but you definitely were happy with that game winner.
Definitely.
Again, what does this game mean to you? And are you calling it that you're going to be back next year as you go back to Rothsay?
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Great weekend. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right,
awesome.
Colin, I think you got to hop in the team.
No, I got to jump in, bud.
See if you can get in there quickly. But thanks, shout out to Colin Tilley, who scored the game-winning shot. That's got to be a great feeling for a young athlete, grade 11. Bright future for that New Brunswick native.
Absolutely, yeah. No.
Coming out of a basketball family, as we know, Jack and Grace. And up next, we'll have Bro Williams, the MVP, for a quick interview. See if we can get him over here right now.
Oh, he's going to.
Yeah.
Celebrating with the fam.
Yeah, we gotta get ours. Fam comes first, but we got the people online watching. All right, the MVP of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game, bro. You're talking in the lead up to the game. You're gonna destroy Team East.
You see what happens? Like, hey, I said coming in this game, win the MVP, and we're destroying Team East. And you see what happened? I'm a man of my word, and I'll hold my word forever.
I mean, you and Cayman seem to be going a little mano-a-mano out stretches. I know that's your high school teammate, and what was it like to match up against him and go one-on-one?
It was fun, really fun. He had a couple great shots. He had a lot of great shots, actually. Playing versus the coaches I've been playing for the last 3 years, 4 years, it was really fun just to be away from them for that one game and show what I can really do.
Now, I got to tell you, JT got the okay from his boy, Coach Skin. We broke the news. It's been announced.
I'm a caper.
It's happening.
I'm a caper next year. I'm a caper next year.
I mean, tell me a little bit about that process that led up to that decision and how excited you are to head up to Sydney and play for Coach Matt and that program.
I'm super excited. Like, the whole team, when I was there for my visit, they were all really welcoming. It made me feel like I was a part of the team. Even after when I texted the guys to them when I was coming, always told me to keep in touch. And even through the process of me being recruited, Coach Skin always kept in touch with me, made sure I was good. So that was just one of the really big steps into where my decision was going to be made, because that's where I felt more comfortable.
For Cape Breton fans, maybe they tuned in today. Maybe they haven't seen you play a whole lot. I know your game has taken you up there at times, but what can they expect next year and for the next few years out of Bro Williams?
A dog. Anything they need me to do, that I can do for them. You need me to play defense, hustle, whatever they want me to do. I'm ready to play ball. I just want to play ball.
Awesome.
No short of confidence, bro. We've watched you grow here in the basketball community. Your game continues to take steps and leaps and bounds. You put on a show today. Just want to say congratulations, bud. Hard work, well earned, and looking forward to watching you a little bit more in the AUS.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, guys.
2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic Most Valuable Player, Bro Williams out of Dartmouth High, future Cape Breton Caper. Yeah, we got it.
We got it.
We got it,
Tyler.
We
got it.
Thanks again. Appreciate it. All right.
Congrats, bud.
Are we going to wrap it? Do we want to talk to anybody else? You got one more?
Just keep going. Keep going. Either way.
We'll keep talking. If people are still watching. JT, as we see if we'll get another interview, what are some of your final impressions of the
have to say, I gotta give you your flowers. Your professionalism all weekend, Alan. Preparing, getting player interviews and getting everything all in order.
You continue to give back to the game, and great job this weekend. Great job. It was a pleasure doing this game. Second back-to-back broadcasting crew, and I know it's going to be a third one next year. Very exciting. This has been an awesome weekend to be a part of.
We got another interview lined up, and this is
yes.
a man we were hoping to talk to all day.
Yes, absolutely.
We thought he was going to win the dunk contest, and we talked to him then. But here he is now.
The highlight reel himself.
Yeah, human highlight reel, John. Tell me a little bit about your experience today in the dunk contest and the game. I know you didn't get those wins, but did you have some fun?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun today. It was it was my first dunk contest, so obviously I was a little bit nervous, but yeah, I had a lot of fun. There was the competition was really good. Zach, obviously he can fly. He almost dunked on me there in the game, and Greg as well, and Marcus, all like really good athletes.
Yeah, you're again. It's crazy to hear that you've only been playing this game for 3 years. What give the fans an idea of what's to come for your future as you keep on. Again, you're at our RNS, and you're a high flyer. What can we see?
In my future, I'm just trying to obviously get better day by day. It's always the early morning workouts with AA, Andy Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Most mornings I can get in with him, just getting my ball handling better, my shooting, everything, just my shot creation off the dribble. And
love it.
Obviously, I want to be able to keep them jumping higher and higher as the years go by. And yeah.
See, we got some highlights coming up
great.
here. Finishing a couple lobs in transition. Shout out to that great camera work. That's nice to see, eh?
I've never been at a dunk off where so many people were enjoying the attempts.
Yeah.
Normally it's but you had the crowd behind you, and then you really showed out in today's game. So awesome job, John. You got a great name, by the way. I'm John as well. So there you go.
All right, John. Just to finish it up, and we talked about it yesterday, but now that it's over, what did it mean for you to be a part of this weekend?
Oh, it was an honor. It was amazing. I didn't think I was going to be here this weekend because I was supposed to have AAU practice, but then it got canceled, so I'm happy I got to come here today.
Shout out to Coach for canceling practice, letting you come out too.
Yeah.
You want to give a shout out to anyone? I know you got some family here, but anyone watching on the live stream, or who do you want to thank?
I want to shout out to Jack Livingston. He's my good friend from RNS. I also want to shout out my coach, Damien, for mentoring me as the year went on. Also want to shout out to my mom. She's an amazing woman. She came here all the way from PI to come watch me. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, got to shout out moms. All right, John. You're only a grade 11, so we might see you back here next year. And if we do, I need those dunks to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try bring out some more some different things. I was trying to make the dunks as difficult as possible because I didn't want them to just be kind of mediocre or whatever.
For sure. No.
Even though I missed them, I feel they were still really good
alley-oop
attempts.
windmill.
Yeah, that was super smooth.
Yep.
All right, well, thanks again, John. Congrats on a great effort. I think you put your name out and opened a lot of people's eyes to one of the best athletes in Atlantic Canada.
Yep.
So awesome to see, awesome to meet you this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I think we're going to wrap it now.
Yes.
But for myself, Alan April, John Tramble, all the special guests, awesome to have these well-spoken athletes, have some coaches, have some members of the basketball community out all weekend long. So much fun. Shout out again to Ming for making this happen.
Yeah, no, I think we've said it all, Alan.
Yeah.
This has just been a great weekend, and thank you to all the viewers tuning in on Maritime Profiles. Again, they do a fantastic job bringing events like this to the community and outside the Maritimes. Again, thank you, Alan. Great weekend. We'll have to do this again, and we will do it again, as I'm sure Ming's already thinking about the third annual All-Atlantic game.
Absolutely. Shout out Steele, Mitsubishi, and all of our presenting sponsors. For myself, Alan April, John Tramble, producers Clark and Tyler, and the whole Maritime Athletic Profiles crew, thank you for watching live coverage of the 2024 Steele Mitsubishi All-Atlantic game on Maritime Athletic Profiles. We hope to see you again next year right here.
Awesome.
that G. Work on being better when I'm 70.
The North Pole Hoops Blueprint is a multi-layered platform designed to provide maximum exposure and growth opportunities for Canadian basketball at all levels, starting with grade 5 students all the way to the NBA. The foundation of the Blueprint begins with our strategic partners, the Playground Global, who provide world-class basketball facility access for Canadian basketball programming nationwide. The MPH Showcase League is an introduction to our ecosystem, an exposure platform for club programs all across Canada to experience a competitive, developmental, and positive environment. All year round, this league reaches the players, coaches, parents, and the Canadian basketball community at large. This provides a great opportunity for sponsors to tap into a rapidly growing market and demographic within the high volume of foot traffic. The MPH Showcase Camp is our identification platform, focusing on finding the hidden basketball talent Canada has to offer and guiding them to that next level. As a camper, you will have the opportunity to enter the NPH National Rankings, where player profiles are created, acting as an online resume. This database is directly connected to a network of over 150 prep and post-secondary programs. By attending our camps, you will maximize on scholarship opportunities, perform in front of national scouts, and get a chance to learn from NBA experienced skill trainers. The Game Speaks Combine acts as the elite, invitational-only camp that provides every player an opportunity to measure their talent up against the best prospects in Canada. A 2-day event of skill testing, pro-level drills, and NBA-style combine, with the ultimate goal of securing scholarships. Top performers raised their stock and are now elevated on a national scale to strengthen their recruitment opportunities. The Canadian National Invitational Tournament in July brings a team-focused evaluation platform. Since 2015, the CNIT brings over 100 top-tier club programs from around the world to compete for the national crown. The CNIT is Canada's only NCAA-certified tournament that takes place during a live period where NCAA coaches are eligible to recruit prospects in person. At this stage, North Pole Hoops has identified Canada's top basketball prospects from coast to coast, placing them at programs within the Canadian basketball ecosystem and the elite-level MPH League, the National Preparatory Association. Founded in 2016, this league is at the top of our internal programming and quickly emerging as a global destination for the world's elite basketball prospects. Involving strategic prep programs nationwide, the NPA prides itself on delivering a national platform to showcase the different playing styles, characteristics, and unique talent each province has to offer. All North Pole Hoops sanctioned events include exposure services that help propel and aid players on their recruitment mission. From individual player mixtapes that showcase the unique characteristics of that athlete, to our mentorship program, which helps families navigate within the basketball landscape and connect players to prep and post-secondary coaches. Using the intel gathered after identifying the top prospects within our ecosystem, MPH provides a bridge in the form of a scouting service for post-secondary programs looking to recruit. Since 2011, North America's top universities rely on MPH's highly experienced national and regional scouts for intel on prospects on and off the court. Outside of America, Canada is the #1 producer of talent in the world, with over 20 Canadians in the NBA. MPH CEO Tarek Sabate is exploring the global market and building relationships to offer the MPH scouting service to professional basketball teams and leagues worldwide. Finally, utilizing the MPH exposure arm, comprised of digital marketing and live broadcasting, NPH acts as its own media and marketing partner for all of our entities below. With over 75,000 subscribers between Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, MPH is able to reach and influence over 15 million accounts on an annual basis, conveying the message of Canadian basketball and providing a direct platform for our strategic partners to excel in this industry. Climb the ladder to the next level by joining the North Pole Hoops family and enter the Blueprint.